I started just in time. I don't know why it's... I started this game up a little while ago. I don't know why it's still trying to load. I might still be having some of those strange loading issues. I've kind of hoping that might have smoothed out, but endorsements reward. Nice. Yeah, things are definitely slower. I'll just wait here then, I guess. Well, you know what? Oh, the colors are orange too. That's pretty good. But she's already white and red, so not much to fix. I wish you could like search. You can't like search, can you? But that one's probably like the. I know there's like I think there's like a Kabuki mask too, which would be fitting, but I don't know where it is. You know. There's got to be like a Kabuki mask somewhere, but it's like I can't search that up, unfortunately. Hell yeah! No, I already gave that to Emery. I didn't notice. I didn't notice the sounds. It does make little subtle sounds. Some of them do. Weird. Sakura might be a little bit too pretty. Hello. Quack. Wasn't there a Kabuki mask, like, weapon charm? It's hard to remember.
I'm pretty sure.
I
Very
know
hard to look through them.
it's so hard. It's not like there's a search engine or anything. There is a kind of mask I chose. It's like the Cyber Demon mask from season 1. And I like that one, but it's like technically I associate that with Genji. So I was kind of hoping that there would be like a Kabuki mask that I could use.
There should be a search considering it says there are 433 weapon shops.
There are so many. I can't imagine.
And they're not even alphabetized. So how do you find any of these?
I don't know. I'm figuring out just how hard it is right now. Like, there's so many of these. I'm almost done though. There's the Persona one.
Wait, I went through the filters to see the rarity levels, and there's a new rarity level called Ultra, and it's red.
Ultra is a new type of skin which I think has like
What?
has like voice lines and effects, but it's not as complex as a mythic. So it's like a step down from a mythic.
Where did they come from?
And I think there's only one right now, and I think you can only get it from China.
Oh,
It's like a Pharah skin, and they don't give us Pharah stuff, you know. Okay, I'm hitting like the Overwatch championship stuff, and I don't even have any of these, so. Ah, crap! No, there's a whole other bunch here, but these. No, wait, I don't have these though. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna have to deal with the Cyber Demon mask, I guess. Which, you know, I guess it works. It makes sense. I checked out her skins, which are, you know, obviously she just has 4 and then the store one. But they're pretty. They color her horns. That's kind of cool.
I run these streets. Earn your keep. Hey, over here. Oh, I think I'm very reasonable.
yeah, I
So-
just found the blog post from like yesterday for Ultra skins. It sounds like they're just legendary skins, but they have like the mythic weapon effects where there's like visual changes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
That's
Sierra
like a
has
step
one, right?
between mythic and legendary. Oh, Sierra has one?
This seems to be the only one that I can see.
It's Lady Shion to you. Pain can always be measured.
I don't know how you get them, but that's cool, I guess.
この世は弱肉強食。弱きは食われるが定め。Pain. Your cheap thrill. I'm the real thing. Well, well, well.
She's got good voice lines.
Stop for death. 手度が出る。Either give in to pain.
Yeah,
or
it just
learn
says
to
sometimes
wield it.
available in the shop. But does that mean they go on loot boxes? Or? I don't.
I love it when they pack. We are Hashimoto, son. I run these streets.
I wonder if they fixed the frame
Oh,
thing.
I think I'm very reasonable.
The frames.
Sorry, can you say that again?
Wondering if they fixed the frames. It seems smooth.
I had a weird, slower time setting the game up, so I don't know. It felt slower.
Oh, I think I run these streets. Oh, I think. Hey, over here. Pain can
Yeah, this
always
goal,
be
I'm
measured.
testing it out in the practice range. It is pretty much just
Stop
mythic
for
weapon
death.
for a skin.
How's your frame?
Well, you leave paw print where you walk, though.
Well, well, well.
You leave what now?
You leave paw prints everywhere you walk.
What's the skin?
You just go to Sierra and you have to.
I'm
Oh,
filter
Sierra's
by,
okay. Sierra's skin, not the
By Ultra.
okay. Like Faris was a detective.
Oh, I didn't see fire.
cheap thrill.
Yeah, it's cause I guess because that is the Chinese exclusive, so I guess there's no reason why you could see it. That'd be kind of a mean to show something that you couldn't get. Okay. Well,
Well, I wish I could get this skin. I'm hoping they put them in loot boxes. Actually, might be paid only.
she's got some good sprays, but I need to unlock. Oh, that's a pretty good. Yeah, that's a good spray. Let me see here. Where are you seeing the Ultra?
I just went to the healer gallery and then clicked on Sierra, and then filtered by Ultra.
Oh, Neon Cafe. Oh, okay, I see.
And you can click
Okay,
try out in the
I
next to the
see.
training room.
So she's a VR chat avatar. Kill effect. Oh, I see. All right, but like, how much to see how like what's the price range for these kinds of things? Because like
I don't know. I guess it's not in the shop yet.
nothing.
Again,
The
I'm
article
hoping it
doesn't
goes
say.
Loot boxes, but it might be with mythic prisms. I don't know.
Well,
Oh, the Dorothy becomes a little cat.
I was
Little
gonna.
cat.
Yeah, I forgot to look that up. Yeah, I was gonna. Alright, well, we could try out a game. See how my frames are.
I don't know if you want to do the arcade for the
Oh, yeah, that's right.
map.
We'd be silly not to.
But I guess it's open key, so people are gonna be
Mm-hmm.
picking Shion first. I want to play her again now that I know you can launch the motorcycle. That like changes everything.
Mm-hmm. I want to see the motorcycle launched into a grab.
I don't know if it does that much damage. But...
No, maybe she could be nanoed. This probably would have been a very quick queue last week.
What to say, does no one want to play this map? It's only been like 4 days.
I was gonna say, I wonder what map it's gonna be.
Prepare.
Yeah,
It's
took too
night
long to
2.
load. Took too long to load.
Wow.
So whoever loads first.
Well, let's just think of that who we'd want to pair with a Shion.
I will not keep the thunder sky unborn.
Yeah, it needs to warm up a bit.
As best I can.
We must all find a cause worth fighting for. Make them feel you. Be scared. Everyone does. Don't be scared.
See if we can make it past the corner this time.
Bad chance.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
I already heard a bike explode.
Probably launched up the spawn doors when the match started.
Well, hey, we're walking past it. I literally can't. I'm sorry. I could have gotten you, but like my frames died. Like so totally. I could just see you in danger.
My frames seem fine this time.
It's not fine here. She had a death wish, apparently.
No recovery. Happy to assist.
I don't know what you just said. He said, I'm on point, get a wipe. I'm on point, get a wipe. maybe you said get a life. Ah, slapped him right in the staff. Heal!
Well, we're gonna see if this triggers the train to start.
Bring in the ring!
I didn't have my hat. I wish there was more damage there, sadly. They were all lined up.
Where are the spawn doors now? Oh, they're over there? Okay. I get, like, I'm trying to look at, like, I'm trying to look for, like, the tank and the healers, like, on the team list, but my eyes keep going to the wrong place because we're all, like, jumbled up. I'm, like, looking for you, for example, I'm like, ah, what, you're in a different place. Literally, my frames are dropping at the worst possible times, so...
That's because it's probably when
That's probably when things get intense.
peaked.
Yeah.
I noticed that last time was when somebody did ult or something and then the visual effects started. I don't know why I mean, it's not doing it this time, but I don't know why it does that in general. Recently.
Nanobot is ready to deploy. You're powered up. Unmake them.
And now the Tracer and all the kills are coming out from Xion.
I thought I was ram-headed.
Consider me.
I haven't seen the train yet.
Oh my god, I hate this Tracer so much. Like... I don't like her.
Is she begging for healing or something?
Begging for heals, and also... Like, they took time to actually
Weird,
type
I-
out
I-
heal.
Oh, I see it now.
And also and they got one freaking kill. Xion literally probably just got play of the game. I nanoed her. She got one kill. She started like teabagging like crazy. You know, it's like, oh god, nobody loves you. I can tell. What do you say?
I don't know. It was me and Moira kill each other at the exact same time.
I still have some fight in me.
We'll just collapse like it was a shootout.
Recording the payload.
Like it was high noon. I'm gonna walk across the train tracks just for fun, just for the thrill.
It's
of
so
it.
risky.
Oh, the second I
Oh,
did it, it started.
shit!
Is it triggered? Is it triggered by somebody
No, it's
walking
completely random.
over? It was the second I stepped foot on it. It
I
turned
got
yellow.
so lucky unlucky.
Oh, I was about to ult, but
I'm tipping them down to like 1 HP and this Tracer still can't kill. Oh shit.
ouch.
I had one complaint about this map, but it got rectified. Well, not rectified, but I misunderstood.
What?
From what I can tell, the final point is on the peach.
Oh,
Yeah, because that was so like so unsatisfying. I was like,
I thought I noticed it wasn't even when we were watching like the championship.
I was like, the Overwatch devs are so smart. Why wouldn't they do this? Hold on, wait. I fucking missed. I fucking missed it. That's gonna haunt me. This is my backstory. This is my dramatic backstory. I'm gonna see that miss in my sleep. Go inside or something. I've been healing you like crazy.
I mean, where did you see the payload hit though?
I was watching Anran's voice actors play a game
Oh,
with Wu Yang's voice actor, and they capped, and that's what I saw. Then again, it was kind of hard to see, but I swear I saw it on a heel.
I go out on my
My frames are low. Actually, no, they've been pretty good lately, but...
says she on God.
That is not... Okay, well... Does she have ult? She doesn't.
I probably hold.
Thank you, good job. There goes my frames. Push, push, push. To the peach! To the peach! Oh shit, shit, fuck, fuck, fuck. Whoa, 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 why?
I guess he thought he would get them going in.
Oh god, oh god. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna keep tank up.
Get the big punchy guy. No! Jeez.
Nice, good job, sweet!
Come on. The enemy team's criticizing the Tracer. Two people on the enemy team are criticizing the Tracer for criticizing it. How did I get
I
played?
don't know.
Jesus, everyone's going to your defense.
Tracer gets a lot of health from like backcapping health packs and recalls. It's not necessary for an Ana to try to heal a Tracer. I mean, like, obviously you should if you can, but you know, it's not like, oh, Ana needs to stay on the like. It's just not how it works. What, has he said anything since everyone
No, I
started
was
piling
about
on
to
him?
say they said
He
absolutely nothing.
just shut the fuck up. That's what he needed. He's not gonna learn anything from it though. I could have sworn that Shion was gonna get it.
I was reading the chat. I didn't even see what I did.
Me neither. I need to see it again, but I can't go back. Well, you know, actually, no, I can't go back.
I guess I can rewatch it.
I can watch the VOD. Brother, press E. Brother, press E. Don't waste honest time. Hey yo.
Oh, it's just right at the end, I guess.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, no, that's right. Yeah.
I mean, I
remember seeing-
killed a Widow and I killed a Ram, and I guess I'm doing a lot of healing. But
Yeah, because you got those
I don't know
AOE heals,
what else
but
I've done. And I was on the objective the whole time.
also those AOE
Yes.
heals don't mean anything if you're not actually doing anything. So it's like Lucio, but to get a lot of value, you have to actually be doing stuff. So I think that works as a play, because it's the player actively doing good and getting the heals bumped up.
I don't just see people all like pile on someone being negative.
I mean, I was just like sitting there. I was just like, I did not like that tracing.
14 was almost negative. Just the entire part is just like, dude, shut up. What's wrong with you?
Unfortunately, that can have a negative outcome, because a lot of times that's what people want. But I genuinely feel like this guy was serious. I mean, like, I could tell just by his body language. It's like, ah, God, he's one of those players.
Yeah, I don't think he was saying that to get people angry at him.
What?
I don't think he was saying that to get people angry at him.
Yeah, no, he seemed genuine, but I don't know if I'm saying that just because
Oh, we're
he's
back.
talking to me. Oh shit.
And it's daytime?
Yes.
Spend every moment growing into who we
Beach.
truly
They're making game.
We don't have a tank. Maybe that's why we're back.
Limit them to our benefit.
Shit.
People probably left because no tank.
We're running on
Forgot that
3
could happen.
DPS, 2 heals.
Forgot this was a thing that can happen.
Yep, sorry, I didn't mean to say that.
At least I can launch my bracket though. Now that I know how.
I totally avoided that guy, by the way. I did not want to risk it. Especially with how long the queue was. It's just like, I don't know how many people are doing this right now, and I don't want to get that. I don't want to get them.
Oh!
Sorry. Were you trying to get something?
I was gonna launch my bike and
Oh.
like rip me off my bike.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I guess now I know you can rip me off the bike.
By the way, it turns out that Shion does indeed have a line for when she kills Kiriko. and says, "You have to see me on my." Oh,
No.
wait, you just did. They thought of everything. They're so good.
That's so satisfying.
This sounds pretty good too. Blah. I'm gonna die.
Well, guess we need a tank.
I walked into that one.
Wait, they have 2 tanks? They do. I didn't even notice.
Oh god, I'm at 99%. No! Rats.
Oh, damn it. Wait, we had this tank and they had 2.
My bad. My bad.
2 tanks, 2 healers.
I was at 99%. Very different lobby.
Actually, well, I think the Moira was the same person.
Well, I mean, like, the mood.
No, you shouldn't have.
Well, I guess the mood in the last one was supportive, but I mean, it was still
Yeah, it
drama.
was just one person.
We don't have any plates, so I had to put all of my pizza rolls into a bowl. It's like pizza roll cereal right now.
I mean, that's probably the best way to eat them, because then some of them stay warm at the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Prepare to attack.
I was about to say, oh hey, we got the map again.
Oh, we got 3 times in a row, that's pretty lucky.
Hmm.
Oh, shoot. Okay. No, okay.
What were you doing?
Did you see that?
Yes, I was changing characters.
Whenever I go back here, my arm starts to hurt.
Me and the other person just had a conversation through the Heroes of Light screen. Yeah, they even said we had those.
Does it feel like you're reliving the glory days?
Glory days?
What?
It's so
Just
funny.
like right now.
Oh, we had a little stand. Were you? I mean, surely you
On the
weren't fighting
Hero-
over
on the
Shion,
Hero
though.
Select, on the Hero Select stream, we both selected a healer.
Oh,
So we
okay.
had 3 healers, and then the exact same second we swapped to damage. And then the exact same second we swapped back to here. Like it was literally, it was the exact frame.
Synchronized dance.
We were like, oh, we have 3 healers. Oh, we have 3 damage. Oh, we have 3 healers.
We got Grizzly and Havoc again. Stu on Shion might have just gotten play.
Oh, and they're swapping the Widow in. They get disappointed in how I like yes. You know what? Fair.
Nice! Fuck.
Oh, now there's a lot of packets.
Nothing I'm not used to.
Stop launching bikes at me.
Don't let yourself up.
You throw another motorcycle at me and I'm gonna be pissed. Domina's a pretty good shield to have here. She's so low. We need to W. We need to W. Like Domina was on the back foot.
This game, you can now launch a motorcycle out of the garage.
Exactly. And that's why I always preferred Overwatch over any other shooter.
I won't let the spirits take me. Don't let yourself up.
Or when people say it, like they say, "Oh, I need healing," and then they keep like moving forward while the heroes are trying to respawn. There we go.
Why not? Yo.
Wanna go puddle stomp? Objective A captured.
We're like kindred spirits.
I can't believe I was almost hit by the train. Like as soon as we both were almost hit by the train. Like on our first actual match.
I mean, the first match we had here, we got destroyed.
Yeah. I don't count that. I don't count it.
It was still
Yeah, I don't
bad.
count it because we got destroyed. That's how it works.
It was a quick play, so technically it was.
Okay, then the first match that we actually got to see the map, that we actually got to reach the train. You know, I hear someone above me. I think.
It's Farah, but
Oh shit! I would have screamed, "It's Farah!" It's not something to casually say, because that's very deadly for me. Like I'm a huge target for Farah. Like she's a pain. I can kind of counter her a bit with my ult, but I mean she can move now though. So ah shit fuck shit. I mean I know what I'm doing, and I'm doing it well.
Cool.
Ow! Hey, fuck you. Barrage has got to be soon, and like even if I make it with my sanctuary, she can move.
is her moving during Barrage like a perk, or is that just?
It used to be a perk, I think, and now it's just default. Here she comes. She doesn't even need to do it anymore. Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ!
Well, she did it anyway.
Yeah, there's a lot going on.
Can't let my team win. Time to move on, get on.
What? Didn't we get Lucio?
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Ah. Just comes out of nowhere and hits me with a bike. Get out of here. Ah, shit. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my god, that was unrelenting.
Nothing I'm not used to.
Working on it, working on it, working on it. That was a good sleep. Great job. Keep everything on Xion? Okay. Have you heard Xion's Nano voice line?
Even though she probably just said it at the beginning.
When she's nanoed, I don't know, I didn't hear it, but I guess maybe I wasn't close enough, I don't know. But you can definitely hear it when you play as her. If she's nanoed, she literally just fucking screams. She just, I mean, it's not very long, but she just screams this like bloodthirsty, curdling scream. It's like, okay, calm down there, lady.
Justice reigns from above.
Horrifyingly sounding. There it is, there it is. Okay. So, for some reason, I don't even know why, I've been getting suggested Facebook Reels for cruises like I used to get back in the day. Like back a few years ago. And I was looking for those videos, you know? So I mean, like back in like 2023, I had cruise ship binges where I would just watch a bunch of stuff. And so I've been watching like, how is this on a ship? It's huge, it's crazy, and all this stuff. And then just coincidentally, the newest, largest cruise ship in the world, like just finished construction, and it's like going to Spain to get like the very finishing touches before it goes on its first cruise in like a week or something. And I'm thinking, is the algorithm playing me? Like, why would I be suddenly getting these reels for cruise ships? I mean, like, I get that I probably got one, and then I watched it, and then it gave me more, but what I'm getting at is like, why did it give me that one of all things? And I don't know. It sort of makes me wonder if maybe like, you know, there's like some big companies paying Meta to just like try to get people interested in cruises because the biggest cruise ship is launching. It's called the Legend of the Seas. I guess it's like a pair to the Icon of the Seas, but I think it's bigger. And and I scored in both hoops. But yeah, so I'm like, what are they freaking odds? So, but obviously I'm watching those videos. Now, the Magic, which I did go on, is a relatively small cruise ship. It's not very big. And so, like, I really am interested in the larger ones, some of the non-Disney ones, you know.
Well, I've heard those ones tend to be more boring.
What?
I've heard those ones tend to be more boring.
Yeah, I here's the thing. I'm just gonna
Like,
say,
is it gambling cruise ships or Disney cruise ships?
listen, I don't know. I like Disney, you know, I like Disney. I'm not a Disney hater, but I'm not a Disney adult, and so...
Even as just most other cruise ships, I don't think are being made with the same equal in line. They're usually like casinos on the ocean, from what I've heard.
There's other stuff, and also there's just, like, vibes, which is good, but here's the thing, though, I just, like, less kids and less kid stuff would be
Yeah,
nice.
I guess.
And so I've been interested in, like, doing one of those, but probably not within the next few years. But, so I'm watching these videos, and I'm watching these, like, rooms and stuff like that. And there's this guy who's showing off a video of this new thing he wants to show off on a cruise ship called the Infinite Balcony. I'm thinking, what's an infinite balcony? Because apparently it's a thing. Now, when I say the term infinite balcony, what do you think of?
I assume it wraps around somewhere to make it so it doesn't stop, so it's infinite.
Right.
To go all the way around the boat.
You think so, right? Like you share a balcony with all the other rooms, basically. You would think that. That is not what an infinite balcony is at all. The infinite balcony is like at the very end of your room. You have a big window, right? And the top of the window can move down to kind of make the bottom of the window the railing and the top of the window open air. And they call that a balcony. And I'm like, everyone's like, it's just a goddamn window.
Yeah, how do we get infinite?
I don't know. I don't like what are we pulling here? You know, like who? Like how is this a balcony? Why are we calling it infinite? I don't understand. It's just a window that goes down. Like I get it. You can be like, okay, it's like a railing, but it's just
Sounds like a tourist trap.
yeah. The infinite
This is the
balcony.
infinite balcony.
This is probably gonna be a sound barrier, unfortunately. No, it's just a pitiful self-destruct. Been playing as Grizzly and Havoc. Oh shit.
Hold on.
But yeah, I don't know. I'm not a gambling guy. Definitely not a drinking guy. But like, it's like, oh, just watch them play a game in a. I mean, granted, yeah, Disney had it too, but there's a point where there's an oversaturation of Disney-ness. I tried to eat the motorcycle. Also, their Emperor's New Groove the Emperor's New Groove game night wasn't even a trivia. I was so ready for trivia.
Yeah.
Like, that was our first night. And I was so ready for trivia because we had watched it the night before.
I guess they figured
Like,
there's
pure coincidence.
enough people that would know enough about that one specific movie. Maybe if it was like general trivia.
It's the best
General
Disney movie.
trivia.
I was ready. But I was also nervous about, like, am I gonna have the guts
like,
to go up
researching?
there? Well, my brain was
Like,
researching
researching before rewatching the movie, like,
in my head.
even though you just watched it the night before.
I was like, I just watched it. I gotta think about everything here. But I was caught off guard. But I was expecting them to be doing trivia, so I was like trying to mentally prepare myself for like, should I should I go up there? Like, should I be a contestant on this? And I was like super nervous. And then when it turned out to be just a game show with the theme of Emperor's New Groove, I was like, I'll just sit around and watch. Also, they got some stuff wrong.
Wow.
Yeah.
They should be fired.
Granted, I'm trying to remember what exactly it was, but it was they were trying to speak squirrel and they were saying the wrong thing. I forgot if they ended it on squeaker or squeaking, but they said it wrong.
You're not speaking squirrel correctly.
You're not speaking squirrel. Do you know what you just said about his mom in Squirrel? Pirate Knight was fun, just a little bit kinetic. Ooh. This is not gonna work. Ha!
Oh.
2 supports! That might even be all of them. On our first night, we hit choppy seas, you know, like it was very stormy, and so we're like in the Lumiere, which is one of the 3 restaurants on the ship. Well, I guess maybe like 3. It's the 3 main restaurants. Ah, shit. And so I remember like we were just eating, and I looked behind them at the window, and it's just dark. It's pitch dark until your eyes start focusing. You start realizing through the flashes of lightning that there's like it's storming out there. The waves are going. You don't really.
You can't feel it, I guess.
You can feel it a little bit, but you can imagine that there's like stabilizers and stuff. You can definitely feel movement, right? To the point where Michaela lost her land legs at a certain point. Like we had been at sea for probably like 2 or 3 days, and when we arrived on one of the island ports, the ship had to obviously stop because it was a port, and Michaela was just like very uncomfortable because she had acclimated to the ship constantly moving, right?
The seas.
Yeah, right. So as soon as it wasn't moving anymore, she was just like totally out of it. And we went to the head desk to be like, do you have any medications or anything like that? Because
Any medication for lands?
kinda, I guess. And I believe they did. I'm not sure what it was, but well, they got something. I mean, I think it makes sense, right? Because it's basically the exact same thing. Is like you're not used to your surroundings moving or lack thereof.
It wasn't Nano that one time. She just glows like she is. She don't.
Oh, that's gotta change.
That's the first time I ulted that whole match. I have a problem.
I'm gonna say, Mizuki, did you ult that whole?
I did right there at the end.
Yes. Did you see it?
Yeah, she's glow. I thought she was Nana.
That's yeah. I think they might have to do something about that because when I saw her like that before, I thought she was
Just
Nano.
like glow purple.
Yeah, I think that or just dumb it down a bit, like make it less visible, because the amount of aura that she was radiating definitely looked like a Nano.
Too much aura.
Too much aura. She's got too much aura. As much as I like Xion, I think she kind of brings to light a lot of modern problems that Overwatch has, such as one, it feels, I mean, like in the past year or so, it kind of feels like they're just leaning into a common trend of like, look, we've got a bunch of attractive female characters, cat girls, and cat girl based skins, and anime, lots of anime, and I'm like, it kind of feels like they just really can't stop focusing on that demographic, which is just men in their like 20s and 30s.
That's probably the demographic that.
But like, it's really, it's so obvious though, and I think Shion's kind of the forefront of that, where it's like, obviously you could have an evil female Omnic, but you don't have to make her look human. But yes, it is her lore. I'm not gonna act like it's not. But you also have to write the lore to match things, and I think they probably wrote it just to kind of make that make sense. I think they did a good job, but I'm fine with it. I just think that like, I want to see if Blizzard can still learn to live outside of this bubble. Like, or if this is just going to be like Blizzard forever, because like they're just like, here's like more Japanese characters, you know, here's more to the point where it kind of feels like when they tossed us Sierra, they were just kind of like, she's like a filler character a little bit. I don't know. I just wait to see if they can learn to exist outside of the weeb bubble, you know? Because I think if they can, then it'll be fine. I'm just worried.
Well, it keeps making them money.
And it's just making them so much money. That's why they keep making these like attractive female characters. Also, it did occur to me that, yeah, the train did not move during our custom game match because the game had not started yet. And if it allowed the train to move when a game had not started yet, you can imagine that there would be so many people just getting picked off by the train, like, while they were returning, while they were, like, setting up defenses. And that would be absolutely unacceptable, really. So, definitely programmed that way on purpose. But, like, remember when we were supposed to get, like, Gothenburg? We just like, no, we don't. Gothenburg's, like, whatever happened to that, it's gone. I just want to see if they're going to be focusing on other parts of the world.
Was there a miscalculation? I've observed movement in the payload.
I mean, you can also see this by just seeing how many what characters get skins, you know, and it's like when you start noticing all the skins for Mercy and Juno and God, Kiriko, and I can imagine Shion's gonna be getting a bunch. When you start seeing that, you're like, oh wait, hold on, it's starting to make a lot of sense, you know, the demographic that they're leaning towards. Of course, I am proud of Blizzard for not going the direction of Marvel Rivals, because Rivals is just shameless sometimes. Like, I'm
I didn't
seeing.
even notice the train. I just almost got hit by it.
Awesome. That's what I want to hear. I want to hear that train is actually like a threat. That's what I want to hear. But yeah, I mean, like, I've seen some stuff of Rivals, and I'm just kind of like, the desperation of some fans. They have to, like, they're already modding this game. This was like soon after it released. And then I was like, oh wait, that's not a fucking mod. That's just her costume.
I mean, there are a bunch of mods.
Yeah, oh god, I'm just...
Apparently that game is easily modded.
Oh, come on.
Back from the brink once more. I've observed movement in the payload.
Like, oh, I got someone. Hanzo.
They've all got scary username.
Can,
Then there's
I gotta get it back on point.
Who just doesn't.
Oh god, I need help. Oh god. I need... Oh shit. Oh no! Ah.
Now, to begin again.
I've done nothing, Switch. Can't even hit anyone.
Pitiful.
No one can resist my spell.
Oh man, Sierra, you're playing a dangerous game. Play Overwatch, get hit by a motorcycle. Play Overwatch, get hit by a train. All in the same update. They don't have a tank at all, so this is what they get.
I mean, they were running.
Yeah, but
Do so again.
maybe. But the thing is, though, is that the closer you get to like the capping point, the harder it is to push, and you need a tank for that kind of kinetic energy, for that kind of like team core, and they don't have that. So we have the spawn advantage. They lack the core. Now we have to look out. There's gonna be light ults. Yeah, that's yeah. Oh fucking! I dropped frames.
Alla safety Aiden.
I'm floating as fast as I can. Oh my god, almost there, almost there, almost there, almost there. Nom 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 nom.
Nice.
I need heals as soon as... Well, I know, you're not a... you're not a healer, but... Cat was offering a lifeline to somebody.
I can't aim at all.
There goes the train!
The barrier cannot withstand much more.
It does happen more frequently than I thought it would.
What?
Happens more frequently than I thought it would.
Oh, again, it's RNG, so... Ah, shit. Back up, back up. Let him have that area. Ah, shit. I mean, we are playing with one healer, so we're all at a disadvantage. They don't have a tank. We don't have. We only have one healer. Kabuki mask. Fucking, we no heal.
Yeah, she's really good at getting good with that. Especially the cat, and she has ult again already. And that's...
Oh, it's huge! It's huge! It's huge! It's huge! It's huge! It's huge! This poor widow. Hashimoto's giving me Soul Dynasty vibes. You can't what?
You can kind of drift with it.
Uh-oh, she's gonna get that highlight intro. This is a good Sierra.
Yeah, too good.
I'm down.
Again, they all have scary usernames.
The scary
And then
colors.
there's just Emerald Coast.
Emerald Coast.
That was not the expected result.
Bastion has ult. I think Bastion's going into position to use it. In a second, they're
Be
going
winning
around.
If I could aim. I have so many clear shots, I just can't.
Yeah, he did it from further away this time. He was not going to let that happen again.
No, I forgot which button was which. No! That was gonna be so big, but I clicked the dash button and I just fidget.
We got an Yari? Okay. We almost have Captive Sun already. They might use Sanctuary on it, but... Nice! Good, good, good.
Nice, but we still
Might have been a little bit early, but...
we're not gonna have any ults.
Someone got the dog.
Oh god. It's gone.
I'd be very, very wary of where the Sierra is.
I don't know what ults they're gonna have.
They have a
They
diva?
don't have any.
Fuck.
Emerald Coast, though.
Shit, 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 shit.
Oh.
Diva's DMAC. Run
There's
from
no
this,
flex,
Diva!
And we have bash as well. But... Oh.
Boom.
Okay.
There's Spaz insult, yeah. Oh my, oh no. The burn though, the burn! He's trying to walk away. No, not your tank. Nope.
They've announced that for Halo Campaign Evolved, which is still kind of a weird weird name. On the PS5, if you want to play like split screen co-op with someone like on the same couch in person, both accounts need an online membership.
What?
What kind of world
What?
are we living in?
What? No, there's gotta be a misunderstanding.
Like it's cool. There's split screen, I guess, because they
No.
haven't really done that in a long time.
Both
They don't really like make split screen anymore. So it's interesting they're even having it. But why would you both need
both
PlayStation
accounts
Plus?
need wait. What the?
If you're playing split screen, this is their official statement. I'm not reading this from someone else. If you're playing split screen on PlayStation 5, both accounts will need to have PlayStation Plus and be linked to a Microsoft account.
Oh, it's so weird to say PlayStation Plus.
And it's not for online split screen, because then it also says having these active PlayStation Plus subscriptions will also provide access to online co-op. That's so weird.
I don't even want to see what the fallout for that's like.
Deltarunes in a few days.
Mm.
I'm very upset because I am 90 to 95% sure I'm gonna have a thing scheduled on that exact day. I don't know yet for sure, but the timelines are matching up perfectly, and my luck would would have that happen.
Hmm.
Sags have been there minute 1 for all the other chapters.
Well, I won't be there day 1. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
I mean, if I'm really lucky, maybe it won't be that day, but seems like it will be.
But who knows when that day?
Never touch me again.
Well, it'll probably be the whole day thing.
Took me a few hours, probably.
It's gonna take like 2 hours just getting there back.
Yep. Oh, fuck. Okay, I've done like nothing, so... I think I know why.
Well, we don't have a tank. That'll help us.
Motherfucker. Ah, my god. I just barely made it. Of course, they've got like a really good weave.
Yeah, I just chained them, but yeah. Weave took them away.
Okay, I'm gonna have to... I was gonna jump over the way, but there's no way that's gonna happen now. Everything just froze, like, at the worst possible time. It's like she's a flanking hero, but I can't flank. I mean, there's no... I'll make... Hold on, there might be a way. Okay, I think this could be a good way to flank, but...
Alright, they don't have a tank. She died. Nice. I chained him right when he did it. Nice.
Good job. Me and Venture are already on it. Yeah. Oh fuck. Ah shit. Joke's on you every time I die. I eat a pizza roll.
This time, I'll just kill you first.
That's a dead fight. No. Thank you. Oh my, are you fucking shitting me? I flew into a Junkrat trap. God damn it. As soon as I started my ult, Junkrat trap.
That was unfortunate. What's happening here? Oh my god. Oh my god, they can't respawn.
Stay in
Yeah,
spawn.
hit
Stay
me
in
with the
spawn.
tire.
Stay in
Hit me with
spawn.
the tire.
What?
Well,
Why was she out there?
I don't know. Dang it, hit a tree. I gotta kind of turn around. Forgot where he was.
Yeah. Dang it. Uh-oh.
I don't know what happened to Junkrat.
Ah!
Oh,
Try
he got
grab
the
me.
train, I guess.
Play the game. What a flank.
Oh, he's so low, too.
I'll just kill them first. Make them square with this.
Ah.
That ain't worth engaging. Are you kidding me? Ugh!
This is not happening.
Well, you are our only heal, so.
Yeah, but I got more healing than their healers combined. Oh wait, they only have one healer too. I
Well-
thought the Roadhog. I was looking at the Roadhog's healing.
This is my first match as her. Well, I think.
Yeah, for sure.
I can't exactly be a flanky, be like a stealthy flanker,
Oh, we got a lot.
because my motorcycle's so loud.
Junkrat behind us.
My ultimate is called Saturiku Spree.
Speaking of which, she's probably gonna use hers, yep.
No, Rise, I got my ult.
Right.
Rise, I got it.
They've all got scary names, and we've got none. We got no scary names. I only call them scary because that means they did competitive drive.
Maybe it's really not that hard to get them, though.
Maybe not.
You never tried. Yeah.
I'll vote myself for being the only healer.
That's more like it.
Just did a thumbs up.
It's cool Roadhog skin. Surprised I was fast enough to select her. I made my team regret that. And they're like, "We gotta be faster next time." I did learn that apparently I get the 4th of July off. Because it's Saturday. Wait, actually, hold on. Let me check that.
Say, I thought you never got holidays. Huh? Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's a Saturday. That's crazy. Actually, getting a holiday off feels weird. Because I need to remind myself that it's just circumstance. But also, whatever happens on that day, we all just need to remember to ignore it. All of it. Just ignore.
I don't even do anything for 4th of July. I just eat hamburger.
Eat
That's about
hamburger.
it.
All I know is eat hamburger.
Oh yeah, there's fireworks sometimes, so we don't usually go to this.
Yeah. I mean, like, I don't know if there's gonna be anything different going on. But I wonder if people feel like I wonder if anyone setting up the shows feels stressed by that. They're like, we gotta, it's gotta be good, it's gotta be big. 4th of July celebration on the 250th anniversary. Right? When I think 250 years, I just think, wow, a lot of shit has happened in such a short time. Talon. Well, actually,
Yeah, it's not that
I'm
long.
in league with Talon right now because of who I'm playing.
How's your boss planning to use it?
It's only like a few lifetimes.
Mm-hmm.
No, just staying informed.
It's very weird to think about.
Supplying my experiments.
It's like when I think about when I was recently thinking about 100 years ago. 1926. Look at pictures of the world from 1926, and you're like, this was only 100 years ago. How different everything was. Leaf in my chat says, Talon Tracer? Yes, I am Talon Tracer.
Oh, I had to check who you were. I thought you actually were because of the one Mirror Watch season.
That's true, but nah. I wonder if people really like that, and they were like, oh, we gotta make a bad guy who flanks, because I mean I do the same role as Tracer. I'm a flanker.
And she's
But-
got 2 pistols.
Yep.
It's kind of a.
I mean,
This
let's
is the 10th anniversary. They needed evil Tracer.
evil Tracer. She owns a different kind of flanker, even though she is a flanker. She's a kind of a loud flanker because, again, if you're using your motorcycle, you are not doing that quietly. However, Tracer can be a lot quieter, even though her blink does make sound. But Xion does have the burst of speed to get to a point quick. But it's like you're not gonna you can't, if you're using your motorcycle to get behind the enemy team, they're all gonna hear that. So it's kind of a matter of when are you gonna use it, where are you gonna use it, and how are you gonna use it. Leaf says like a wide evil Tracer, but also white. I'm gonna assume that's supposed to mean white. Like a white evil Tracer, but also John Wick, but woman.
Tracer's already.
Oh, weird. Not white. Weird. Is like a weird. Yeah, I know Tracer's white, but I mean it's like her color scheme.
Yeah, I was joking about. She was like pale white.
You're like Tracer, but white. What? Oh, that's such a
You
good
know,
Suzu.
White and not British.
You're not white, you're British. That has genuinely been said somewhere. I know it.
Genuinely?
Genuinely.
I won't lay down.
I've heard some really stupid things. Tracer but not British. Yes. Tracer, how about Tracer but
Oh, I don't know,
robotic?
I can imagine a world. Dog British Tracer that's cursed.
Like, a not British Tracer. Amelia Earhart. That's what she's like based. Wait, no. Was Amelia Earhart British? Oh my god. Was that one of those stupid things? Did I just say a stupid thing? Was Amelia Earhart British?
I don't think she was American.
I think she's probably British. Because that's what, like, Tracer's based on.
This ends now.
Oh my god, I'm so unlucky. I gotta look this up.
I already did.
Oh
She was
no.
American.
She was American?
American.
She was American. Okay.
Huh.
Okay. Alright. I'm good.
I could
I'm
never
good.
true death.
Because I thought she was. So, but yeah, Tracer's definitely based on her.
Ah, the only healer again. That's fine.
I should get a buff. This is my map. Oh, I guess I got that buff. Challenge earned.
Someone's
Boom.
the life begging. There's a Shion begging.
Oh, okay.
Wetting my edges.
Got her.
Oh my god. That fancy skin didn't do nothing. Well, that could be interesting. I tried using the right click without like actually focusing it, and it's very wide. That could be an interesting
I never mercy.
wide shot. For being a flanker, there's like no room for me to flank. You know, on my own map. I just got another challenge. I just got both of her challenges because I hit 3
Wow.
people with my bike. 3 challenges in like a minute.
3. I mean,
Sorry.
I don't think there were 3.
I'm about to get the third one.
Some third non-existent. I think there's only 2 per hero, whatever.
My brain was thinking 3 because I just hit 3 people with my bike.
Because it's just the pixel and the cute spray, I think.
Oh shit, 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 shit. No!
Oh,
No! No! Don't take it from me!
I wonder what the first achievement was for.
I don't know, I think it happened during my ultimate.
Oh, that makes sense. Like I read it at some point. It's probably for hitting a certain amount of people with it.
God.
Oh god.
Got him!
All bolt tanks are gone.
Hi guys! Think you can just throw your bike at me? Like I threw my bike at you? Ah, she's won! Oh my god. That should not have been that hard. Oh. Having a quote saying "I'm the real thing" is hilarious, coming from someone who's totally just modified themselves. Moira is probably pretty good here, considering that she can just like toss those destructive orbs into the chokes.
Ooh, we're going a little far. Yeah, he's not
Yeah.
gonna-
Sojourn low? Fuck.
No, 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 Mercy.
Oh my
That's
god,
what I
oh my
said,
god,
group
oh my
up.
god,
I
oh
said
my god.
group up so she wouldn't do that.
I'm going back, going back, going back. We're
Okay,
the
at least he
only
knows-
survivors.
At least he knows to charge all the way back.
Oh, here he is. Okay, we have
You
a
get
tank.
it, yeah. Yeah, at least he turned around and charged all the way back.
Oh shit. They're running right into that. You know what? I died. I got Death Starred. I got Death Starred on my bike. Like, you know what?
Flyers are going, you know what? And you
I was
just gave up. You know what?
you know what? I'm just gonna freaking die.
Getting nothing but heal, and it's not gonna heal enough.
Oh man. She ulted at the same time I ulted, and there was an
Alright,
annihilation. That's a
fine.
GG. I'm gonna turn into Amelia Earhart.
Oh, I missed the chain. Oh, Ram's almost dead. Oh, he's so low.
Put her down?
He's getting healed. He's getting healed so hard. I feel like they had a chance there for a second. Their healers would be good.
Are you kidding me? Someone's gotta get up. Man,
we went as
all
fast
that,
as we could.
all that stressful stalling for nothing. Okay. Shut up.
Almost 15,000 healing.
Nice.
Well, they said you almost clutched.
Yeah, I mean, it was so real how I was basically like calculating so hard my blinks and everything. I was like, just gotta calculate everything. I love how normal Sojourn looks among everybody. She just looks just like she's just ready to go out to eat.
Too kind.
I'll probably go until 1:30. Okay. Have you heard about the custom game glitch with the hero selection?
No.
Now I watched a thing about this, but not all the way through. It was basically just like a clip from a stream, but it was like something like if you're in a game and you are about to start a match, like you're in queue, if you start a custom game and then you leave the custom game, you will see a flash of what the next map is going to be. Even though there's map voting. Like you leave the custom game and you see a flash of the menu and it says King's Row. And then the game starts. And it says King's Row is on the list, right? King's Row, Numbani, and Junkertown, right? And like if King's Row even has one vote, that's what it's going to land on. It was very confusing and weird. Like I would guess that if it had no votes, it wouldn't be King's Row. But if King's Row got a vote, that's what it would settle on. I saved it because I knew I was going to want it to share this.
Yeah, I don't understand that. Because I thought the probability depended on how many votes it had because of the... You know, like if some map had 6 votes and Kings Row had 1, there's more chances for it to land on the... I thought that was the whole point.
I'm gonna share this with you, and then you're gonna watch it, and you're gonna deconstruct it for me.
I'm not gonna understand.
You're gonna explain it to me in the most succinct way possible.
Also, Facebook's like the slowest thing when I have Overwatch open.
Yeah,
Other
same,
sites are
apparently.
fine, but Facebook, like, I don't like Facebook.
Zuckerberg.
I guess you could just set them in Discord. I haven't opened Facebook. I don't even see it on Facebook. Oh wow, nobody.
Who uses Facebook? I mean, I decided not to because I've been playing her the past like couple matches.
Yeah,
Okay.
I use Facebook so little. I'm trying to just go to. Is it actually just called Messenger.com?
I just call it Messenger. There's
There's a
it's an
website
app.
that is just the Messenger. No, on like desktop.
Oh. Never really thought about it. I always thought of it as like an app or like an
Yeah, I'm just
extension
gonna-
of Facebook.
I'm just gonna start using that, I guess, because like I don't use any other aspect of Facebook ever. Oh, cool! Good start to the match.
Wild
Somebody
Pants,
left
why did you forsake
right
us?
before- right
Maybe they'll go easy on us, you think?
I don't think that's ever happened ever.
We feel sorry for you. Starfighter X. Save us, Starfighter X. Well,
I keep forgetting I just hold the left click. I don't have to keep pressing it.
was Wild Pants playing a tank? Or...
I don't know if they picked anyone.
Oh, okay.
Really well. I didn't. I wasn't looking.
Because we've got a soldier. Ah, God. I think once you like place a few games without like a certain role or with not enough of a certain role, I think it like becomes obvious what that role like does for some people. Like you can when you're playing it without a tank, you can definitely feel your team kind of just doesn't feel like it has that core that it needs, and it's just never as evident until you play a game without one.
It's always funny to summon the bike just so you can launch it.
Exactly. It's just a weapon.
Pull your bike so you can throw it at people.
What are video games teaching people these days?
Throw bikes.
Throw your bikes, throw bikes at people and have them explode.
A challenge presents itself. Less than 3.
You're gonna need to back up a bit? I can give you a... There you go. Oh wait, no, hold on, you're not a cat. What the fuck? Because you were talking about your bike. Oh god. 98%. What's a good way to farm 100 bosses in ESO? Well, it used to be the night market, but that's not a thing right now. So I would say your best way of doing it is by picking a base game public dungeon. I'm pretty sure that should work. Very easy bosses in a base game public dungeon. You just like make a cycle or something and just kind of loop through them. That's what I would say. Has Annihilation come through?
I don't think so. Oh, the
I just saw the train go by. Oh no. There it is.
I didn't see any red. I forgot there was. I was so confused for a second. I was like, "How did I die? It happened." Because it's so sudden, you don't see it. You don't see the train. It just kind of happened.
Well, you know what?
Pretty realistic.
Yeah, it's pretty realistic. Or just like I don't know what happened.
See what I've become.
Did I forget it again? I forgot it again. Forgot which button did what. I feel like it
What
doesn't
the heck,
count.
Roni and cheese is this? Oh, that's soldiers healing. Do you think that adding cosmetics to certain abilities for mythics like makes them better, because like I feel like I saw Soldier's healing field way better now because it's got such a big fancy.
I thought you meant like did it improve the stats?
No. I mean, like, at least they look like I can see it
That was
better.
more healing.
Like the AoE just looks better, and I'm just more aware. And the same thing kind of occurs with Ana's nano. Like when I nano, like has a little icon above the enemy's, above the ally's head, and I can track him better. It's like, is this fair? I've got spicy takes today.
This time I just looked both ways.
There you go.
Oh,
Well,
that's
maybe
what
that
the
mistake more than
sound
one.
is.
Yeah, the sound alerts you. It goes.
Oh, you could put a spray on the train.
Dude,
It
what the
flew
heck?
by and I
Is that what
just
you're
put
doing
one,
right
and
now?
it went flying away with the train.
I wonder if it's gonna have it still when it comes back.
That would be crazy.
It goes through a
I don't know how I would
wash.
see it, it goes so fast.
Focus. Broaden. Less than 3. Less than 3.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it. I'm trying to. Wait, I think I put on the other side of it. Thank you.
Who's gonna watch the replay? They're gonna be like, what?
Just fast stand by the train. Oh no.
Orbital Ray probably is gonna be coming out. Shit. Okay. I don't know why he just kind of like forgot Ram was there, and Ram just kind of popped out of the doorway and killed him. There it is.
Oh, there it is. Right when I get back. Thank you.
I this won't last forever, you know.
He healed.
It's-
Now he took
what?
heals. He was so close to death. He's at full
Oh
health.
my god. He's being carried.
Dang.
Cannot break one who perseveres.
Gotta report them.
I think they swap off guy.
I was like, stop attacking old ladies. Overwatch is a game where you attack cats and old ladies. Oh shit.
It's so much health.
Gotta get rid of the shield for Soldier. Imagine a perk for Xion where she can like take someone with her on her motorcycle.
Should be one where she can shoot on her motorcycle.
Yeah, that'd be good.
She's got so many. He's got so many heals. Impossible to kill because his healers are too good.
I am sorry. I'm throwing rubber duckies at my Omnic brother.
No wonder he's not dying.
He's not dying.
Rubber duckies at him.
No! Shit! I was occupied. I'm so mad. I saw it. I saw it happen. I'm sorry.
I'm so mad. Hell, like
You're trying to
so
cheese slash two
wrong.
pages to the tome before it expires?
Insane.
I wish you luck. Remember, you can't keep more than 2,000 of your tome points after the tome ends. Just remember that. The rest of it gets converted into gold.
Okay, that did nothing.
Why did you leave us to the ram, dude? Why'd you leave us to the ram? Tank, why?
Oh, he's so low. He's so low. His healers are oh god.
GG.
I guess the Rhino's nandoed. He just didn't know where to go, so he went away.
Oh man, it's like it's like that ram. He just left the ram.
Oh my god.
Must be comfortable.
He's just shooting soap at people.
Soap? And rubber duckies?
Now arriving at Yin.
Wow, no one's gone tank. It's a surprise.
We will crush them.
Yeah, I don't understand how this voting thing works at all.
Isn't it weird?
But the other guy he's talking to is completely correct that it's gonna get patched out now that it's been shown off. It'll be patched out.
Like, don't show it, dude. Everyone's gonna... They're gonna change it.
Oh, I didn't know you could go in the store.
I like making this guy wiggle.
Look, there's a counter you can stand
Ah!
behind.
Oh wait, no, hold
think
on.
you
I
go
already
this
stood.
far.
I already stood behind this counter.
I guess that's the only store you can go
Capture objective.
for some reason.
Ready to rumble.
The B store.
I watched the clip like right after we got
So
off playing. I watched the clip where someone accidentally got killed by the bees, like on complete accident, and it didn't have like a bee icon. I wish it did, but
Well, the train, yeah, it doesn't even say get by a train.
it'd be so fucking funny if it just like said bees, killed by bees.
Sir, this is the B store. We sell bees.
Would you like to buy?
We sell bees here, sir.
I'm going to Applebee's and ordering the bees.
I don't even remember the context. It was just because he gives like an extremely complicated order. He's like, we sell food here, sir.
We sell food here, sir. I don't recall it even really being that complicated. I think Squidward should just be better at his
I
job.
mean, it was a bunch of words that didn't even. Actually, I think they were just menu items though, so maybe he
Yeah,
was
just once you work in fast food, you'll
that
understand.
bad. He doesn't know his own menu items.
He doesn't care.
I don't know if he was using like lingo, like hold the greens. So it's kind of something.
Oh my god. Leaf says Applebee's quesadillas sound so good right now. I've never had one of those. Did not know they were a thing. I don't really think to get a quesadilla when I go out to eat.
I was watching Good Mythical Morning. They were ranking a bunch of those dine-in burgers, probably for the 50th time. I'm sure they've
Yeah, they've done it like a zillion times,
I've
but it
seen a
never
lot of
gets old.
episodes- A lot of episodes will have the exact same name.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
The same.
I
Because they have
I
some
find
names.
it comforting though. I'm just like, yeah,
But-
fuck yeah, it's one of these episodes again.
Yeah, it was like I wonder where they're gonna rank Red Robin because I just had that one and it was extremely good. They said it was the worst one.
And that happens every fucking time. Like every fucking time. Like I'm like, oh good, they're you know
My armaments are ready.
reviewing my favorite place, and they're always like, this is crap. I'm like, man,
Well, they said they like had it a lot when they were younger and they were expecting it to be playstyle, but they were like, this one's just not like it.
I mean, like,
But I mean, I don't go out that many places, so I don't even know if I've had the other ones, so maybe they're right.
it happens like
Just that much better.
every time that I do like a versus contest where it's like Taco Bell versus like Del Taco, and I'm like, I'm gonna go, Taco Bell, and then Taco Bell always loses or whatever.
They have us outnumbered. Wonderful.
Nice. Oh shit. Alright, Petrichor, I like your name. Let's see how you play. Come on, come on, come on. I'm sorry. The cat is by the train? Look, I can't really get mad because,
Why did I ult? I should have saved my ult for your grab.
yeah.
I mean, I ulted a while ago, but I'm just thinking about that now.
I literally needed cat more than ever right then.
Well, they killed off.
He says Taco Bell versus Taco John's. What's a Taco John's?
Taco John.
I don't know what a Taco John's is. I know what a Fuzzy's Tacos is. Never been there though. Does not sound good. I do not like the name.
Oh, he's so low.
Do something with your life.
Oh my.
I was like protecting you, like do something with your life that I give you, and then we all die.
Got play. Shit's got 22 kills. I'm not even gonna make it to the. Yep. Didn't even make it past the beat store.
Are you fucking oh. Ah. Oh my god, no. No, 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 no.
There was an attempt.
Leaf says, does your area not have Taco John's? Sorry. Is that like a Papa John's that serves tacos?
I'm looking this up.
Will there be, reckoning?
I didn't really think it was fake, but that's alright.
Well, I mean, yeah, there's all kinds of restaurants in different areas, but like, the question is, do we have one here?
No. There are none in this data.
None.
There's only about 300. It says, I think. Well, hold up. I just read the AI overview. Why did I do that?
What?
I was reading off the AI overview, so maybe it's not true. Because now I'm seeing something. I can only find Texas named in their long list of criticisms and controversies on the Wikipedia page.
I'm sorry, what? Like, maybe it's a criticism that they're not in Texas.
No.
Okay, there's probably one more.
I guess maybe they used to be in Texas because the Wikipedia page mentioned it, but their official website does not have Texas on the state locations. I don't know if I've heard it.
I remember, Fuzzy's Tacos, which apparently there's more than one, because I've seen more than one, but I've never been there. Fuzzy's Tacos, I remember it because like when we went down into under the city, and when we either came back up or when we were leaving, it was like right outside of Fuzzy's Tacos. And I'm like, that just sounds like a terrible name.
That
It sounds like a just an awful name for a taco place. I don't know what the food is like. Maybe it's good. I just don't like the name. It just does not sound like something I want to eat. So yeah, I'm sorry.
Welcome to Moldy's.
Kind of, yeah. Welcome to Moldy's. Iowa has 15% of all Taco Johns in the U.S. Okay, well. Taco John's. Remember Zaxby's? I went there once. That was
Yeah.
on a trip. I don't know if we get them here. But
Oh, there's a bastion.
I literally want to say that was when the B movie was coming out, because I could have sworn there were like B movie stuff. It's like B movie, like related stickers and the script. I'm just kidding. Okay, train just went by. I should be fine. I wonder, like, what the like, how close the train can launch between when it passes by. It's like, can it launch like 5 seconds after it's already gone by? Shit, nice. I'm in my element. Yeah, I can't turn my UI off anymore. We got into that craze literally just like
That's
right
weird
before they
'cause
took it apart.
It was a thing for years.
You know what? I shouldn't have streamed it. Blah! Divas won? Taco John's gives you tater tots seasoned with taco seasoning with their meals instead of fries or nachos. That is good. I do like tater tots. I get them usually with my Sonic meals. What is going on? Where's the fight? It's all up there? I can't get up there. Blah.
No. I didn't know they were all there. I was busy elsewhere. I turned on a res.
Yeah, it was hard to see where the
I
fight
think-
was. So like Mizuki said, does anyone else feel like sobbing? Yeah. The way this game's going.
Jesus.
Oh my god, what is this? The Overwatch League?
They're spamming.
We can't do anything about that cat. Unless you're like Sojourn.
I mean, we have Zora.
Yeah, I know, but she was. That might have been why she was asking to. She was probably asking to group up. And we just couldn't see
Oh,
it.
she was dead.
I know,
she's
but
probably
it
spamming
just
for
wasn't
heals.
coming up. Oh. Maybe.
Res.
I'm gonna have to like shatter as soon as this guy touches the ground because like
If he ever does.
if he ever does. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no. Fuck.
Oh, I thought your shield broke the second before it happened.
Come on. Gotcha.
Shoot.
Cat Bastion is making everything a mess. We gotta do something about it. This is disgusting. This is unnatural. I'm gonna have to swap to like a Mauga or something. But
Moira's also Moira.
thank you. Okay, whatever.
Nope. Well, was resing anyway.
So I have to swap.
Myself by flying upward.
Just don't lose the point, please.
Smile on my face.
Keep him. Okay, never mind. I'm here. I'm here. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up.
Ah! They all left me.
Bigger is better.
All right. We survived a while against something so incredibly strong. So, you know, they haven't capped this point. Cat's down. What? You got the cat? What the fuck? Oh wait, no, you didn't. I thought I was
What?
reading the. I was reading the kill feed. I was reading the
I
kill
was
feed.
confused. I was like, wow.
Your name came up like right after the Moira got the cat, and I was like, what the fuck? How'd you do that?
Surrender to my will.
Just what I needed. Hit me as hard as you can.
This is where the strategy comes in. Strategy and aim. We just lost Sojourn. That's a lot of power against that cat, so back up. Train went by. Motherfucker. Ah! No! The cat got me! She's just keeping me still! Oh, they just beat me up in a corner! Oh my god.
Well,
The revenge is so sweet, I'm sure.
Sorry.
Look, I was... The bomb pushed me out of position. There's nothing really I could have done. Okay, well, that's fine. That's fine. We bled a lot of time.
stop running from me.
I think they might find it harder to play Cat Bastion inside such an enclosed space. So maybe we have that to look forward to. We'll see how flexible they are. What a confusing thing to say. Ah,
What?
I can just say, tell me what you want for Christmas before killing them. Tell me what you want for Christmas, and I just mow them down. What does that even mean? Okay, we need to back up. I'm not doing anything. Taco John's doesn't have as much stuff as Taco Bell, but you say Taco John's has better quality. Probably. No, Taco Bell
They
is
spawn
soul
right there.
food. You think they can see me through this tarp?
They definitely can't hit you. It's bullets. Oh, the cat's going after me.
Oh, you know what? I shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that. That was a bad decision.
Oh, we have an Orisa.
Still not dead.
Two tanks.
Is better.
No, don't shoot at that. Don't. Good job.
Surrender to my will.
Yep.
Nice.
Here we go. 10 seconds. Just about.
Yeah, we have no ults though, and someone's probably gonna be able to touch.
We almost have Terra. They know to move fast. What a great play from Cat, but not good enough.
Yeah,
Not good
they
enough.
made it.
I can just totally tell that this Cat is very experienced. Very experienced, but there we go. Oh, not in an enclosed space. Jesus Christ.
Yay.
Yay!
Isn't she on it so fun? They're not even playing she.
What would be our record then?
Oh, we only got one map that whole time. That's great.
Only one map.
Like 10 whole matches on Neon Junction. We lost 5 and we won 5.
Really? I don't think we lost all that much.
Well, 4 of the losses were back to back. We lost 4 in a row right before that one.
Huh. Maybe I blocked that out. You'll happily down 4 Grilled Burritos from Taco Bell at 11 p.m. any night of the week if you have extra money and time. I get the boxes. I like the boxes a lot. Like the $9. That's pretty good. Oh, yeah, that was a pretty good play. Yeah, I love the Lux boxes. That's like what I always get. Sometimes, I'm kind of ashamed to say, but sometimes I get an additional, like 5-layer burrito with it. That's if I'm splurging. I don't go there all the time. But basically, yeah, like a Lux box is good for me. I get a Baja Blast with it. I can talk about this because Craze isn't here. I know they did do a Good Mythical More where they were playing a backwards game. I have not seen that before, but I saw a clip of it and they were just kind of like, you know, they're like, is this just a walking simulator? They're like, we're just walking around, you know. I hadn't seen the whole episode, but I'm wondering if like this could be like, what is this all about, you know? It's just walking around in empty rooms and people call it scary. I told Mom about it and she's like, I still don't fully understand, you know, the scariness of it. And I'm like, you need to have millennial existentialism. That's where it comes from.
Maybe she'd get it if she watched the movie.
She did seem interested in the movie, but yeah, maybe. But I mean, I got it. I haven't seen the movie.
Same.
Let's see. Hmm. Okay, well, I guess tomorrow should be pretty standard at least, so... We'll see if we play tomorrow. I see them doing Baldur's Gate because it's been a while since we did that. So we might end up doing that, but... Yeah, make sure that, like... I don't know, make sure your headset is charged and that you don't have the weird bug that Jared got, you know? Because we were talking about being prepared. So, maybe see if you can launch your game. And, maybe I should remind Jared too. And I'll definitely check my own, so. If it does affect you, ask Jared what he did. And he will tell you. Hold on, I got boxes. Whenever Dad gets, like, crown crates, somehow, like, generally, like, via Golden Pursuit or the Tome or something, he's always, like, stocking them up, and he's like, he makes it a special event when he opens them, you know, like, we're done playing for the day, and he's like, everyone gather around, I'm gonna open my boxes. Well, maybe I shouldn't say what I got in my Legendary. Because I don't know what you have and what you don't, so. Okay, well, I'll be seeing you then.
See.
Bye.
Bye. Good night.
Night. Alright, we're gonna be moving to ESO really, really quick. Probably not for very long, I don't know. But let me get that ready. I know I didn't do the BR back screen. I'm not bothering. I'm not bothering. So yeah, I think everything should be fine this weekend. We do have something to do on Sunday. But it shouldn't matter. Like we should be, you know, back by the time that we stream, so it shouldn't affect my schedule. So I watched this person on Twitter. They're playing Skyrim for the first time. They got Meridia's beacon in a chest, obviously, and then Meridia starts talking to them, and they're like, "What the fuck is going on?" Right? And I replied. I made a quote tweet and I said, "Meridia's still jump scaring people in the big 2026. You'd love to see it." And then this person says, all that for one of the most boring quests in the entire game and for what? A mid-sword? LOL. So that's going to be my bad take for today. We're going to focus on that. So, for one, a lot of quests. A lot of quests in Skyrim are boring because Skyrim is like basically just go to this place and get this item that happens like 99% of Skyrim is just that, and that's pretty much kind of what it is. You go to a place, you kill a guy, but you get the Dawnbreaker, which is not a mid sword. Dawnbreaker is amazing. Why is Dawnbreaker amazing? Because Dawnbreaker, hold on, I'm on the wrong thingy. Dawnbreaker does additional damage to the undead. It lights them on fire for one. It does fire damage by default, so you're getting fire damage on enemies. But it also has an igniting buff. So if you kill an undead, there's a chance that it's literally going to fucking explode, doing a bunch of like damage to any enemies around, and also inducing fear. Do you know how many undead things are in Skyrim? We're talking skeletons, we're talking Draugr, we're talking, like what, I think like liches, But we're talking basically just like, vampires, duh, because they're undead. There's just so many undead enemies in that game. And to get Dawnbreaker and just be able to just like wall up on all of them, absolutely not mid at all. Dawnbreaker is like my favorite sword in the game. Granted, you could probably make a better one, but I love that sword. Also, I love Meridia, so I'm a little bit biased, but that's a classic quest. Kilcreath is classic. Why the fuck would you call it a mid reward and a mid quest? Because I mean, like, I'll be honest, the quest isn't anything special, but if that's a mid quest, what do you consider the rest of the game? Well, ew, Daedra. I was playing Skyrim last night, and I got myself cured of vampirism because I had to go to the Soul Cairn, and so I let Serana turn me into a vampire, and so then I went to go get my vampirism cured, months and months, maybe a year later, I don't remember, but like, I went to Thalion in Morthal, because he has a cure for vampirism, and all you literally need is a filled black soul gem. That is it. That's all you need. It is so like crazy hilarious compared to how hard it is in Oblivion. In Oblivion, it's basically impossible, it feels like. So, my frames are bad today. As you can see, it's doing the framey thing, so, I might just go through the crown crates today. As you know, I mean, this would be the best time to do it, right? Because, like, it doesn't really require good frames. So, we have the Anu vs. Patomade crate. This is huge. Evil frames, yeah. This is huge, because, these are literally crates based on the fundamental, foundational elements of, the universe, and it's a pretty big deal, but they sneaked up on me. Oh my god, that's so fucking cool. No! I could buy it. I would be poor, but I could buy it. Ah, god damn it. God damn it. Dude, that sucks. Ah, man. I would literally be poor. Okay, we're not going to think about that right now. Okay, so let's just settle for You got paid the day they drop, so you nab the bundle? Ah, man. I can't decide. I can't decide if I will or not. I don't use my crowns for anything. I'll think about it. Okay, we have Admire Me, which I'm pretty sure has existed for a while. I don't know. Throw your arms wide to call attention to the fact that you were the most awesome being within 3 provinces. Only 3, though. The Belkar's Cinch Tiger Cub. The natives of Craglorn associate the stripes of their very own Belkar's cub with lucky beginnings. As a result, feeding these young felines tasty tidbits is customary when starting a new business or new adventure. I'm pretty sure this is new. So basically, let me just boil down Anu and Padome. Basically, Anu is the name given to like the order and creativity of the Elder Scrolls universe, and Padome is the name given to the chaos and the void of the Elder Scrolls universe. So basically, like, you know, Padme is kind of synonymous with Sithis, for example. Body marks of Anu. Feeling order in one's body is the first step towards finding order. Oh, sorry. Finding order in one's body is the first step towards finding order in the world. Many philosophers find the complex geometry of these designs deeply comforting, as one shape flows beautifully into the next. You don't really see a lot of, like, symbology for Anu that I can think of. Like, I can't really think of cultural symbology for Anu, so it's interesting to actually, like, have a visual representation of that. I find it interesting how you see some diamond designs, circular designs. Body marks of Padme. To the untrained eye, the swirling tangle of black lines seems formless and indecipherable, but true worshippers of chaos swear they shift and change in a never-ending dance. Yeah, they don't look too terribly chaotic. Definitely more chaotic than Anu's, though. A lot more jagged edges, easy to see circles. Chosen of Anu arm cops. Okay. Here's the belt. Boots, which we really can't see very well. Bracers. Also can't see very well. Guards. Unfortunately, it's because the chest piece is covering these things up. So we got chosen Padome gauntlets, which are obviously darker. Girdle and greaves. Pauldrons and sabatons. Like, interesting, like, oh, it's like scaly, like a snake. Interesting. Daggerfall long-haired cat. These cats possess a distinctive black and white pattern that breeders hope to start working to their feline varieties. For now, though, enjoy a warm lap and deep-throated purrs on cold Glenumbra nights. We're going to be going back to Glenumbra, doing Thieves Guild stuff. That's going to be interesting. Duality Feathered Stepadder. Fair warning, friend. If you're staying with me tonight, my stepadder likes to wander in the dark. So if you think you see a winged ghost tonight, it's probably her. Please don't scream. She hates that. Overheard at the Sentinel Bazaar. Isn't there someone in Sentinel that, like, really loves lizards? That might be this person. Look at that hair, though. Look at the hair. Face marks of Anu. Study your reflection. Breathe deep and do not flinch. Find symmetry on your features, the inherent design of your visage. Meditations on order translated. Chaos isn't subtle. Bearing these face marks is a sign of a person's ability to adapt to any situation, dance in the fire, and reject monotony at every turn. Green shade, zebra pony. These stripes on a pony-sized creature. Oh, how adorable. I must have 3, or maybe 9. Quick, cask. Go to Green Shade itself if you must, but make this happen. Lady Audrine Worrells. People can have a zebra just following them around. Marble Pillar. A new pattern. I've never seen this before. This must be a new pattern. You notice how, like, completely, like, symmetrical it is? Very cool looking. Marble Pillar. Paddle Maid pattern. The Paddle Maid pattern. So that 10 times fast. You have no idea how, like, hyped I am for this theme. Like, because I feel like this is a thing that not a lot of Elder Scrolls fans really think about too much. But if you've ever seen me, like, draw a diagram of the Erebus, and you see me, like, turn it into a Venn diagram, each circle in the Venn diagram is what I consider to be both of these foundational forces. Marble platform, a new pattern square. Just a big-ass square. Paddle Maid pattern square. You can pick a fucking giant checkerboard with this. Or you can play checkers or chess. Muscle flex, show off the mighty thews for all to admire. Side of Magnus, body marks. Magnus is the Khajiit interpretation of Magnus, the god of magic, god of the sun. Beware, beautiful and terrible Azura, mistress of magic and dawn. Bless this one with your potent vision. May your prophecy flow in this one's veins and open the way to a true path. Khajiit invocation of the dawn. I love the way they glow. Oh, and there's an eye too. You see the eye? Magnus is obviously very often associated with eyes. I think in the Khajiit myth, he loses an eye trying to leave the Mundus, and then Azura takes another one of his eyes. I'm trying to remember if that's how it goes, but I know that he at least loses an eye, and I'm pretty sure Azura takes it, and that might be where the Aether Prism comes from. I think she might turn it into the Aether Prism, but among the Khajiit, it's believed that those favored by Azura may have their third eye open for them. No one is quite sure what visions one may see when the eye is open, only that the messages should not be taken lightly. Well, I've got my eye highlighted. I don't have a third one, but yeah. Striated Pony Guar. Favorite household in Morrowind. Striated Pony Guar is a glutton for affection. Same. Turquoise Swamp Jelly. Turquoise Swamp Jellies are known for being particularly clingy once they've bonded with their owners. Some find the embrace of the gelatinous tendrils to be quite comforting, but most find it to be an acquired taste. I hope they don't mean literally. Band of Symmetry. Art can create order from chaos. This band, crafted by skilled artisans, proves that. I've kind of been thinking to myself, I've often been thinking to myself, how does Anu completely represent creativity and creation when order kind of feels like it would be something more monotone and maybe brutalist? But come to think of it, you can't really fully have creation without order, because creation implies like a starting and an ending point, like a point where something actually has to exist. And so I guess when you apply order to chaos, you get creation, right? Because in chaos everything is in flux, always changing, always moving, and then order essentially takes that flux and makes it into something. So think of it like a slot machine, right? A slot machine is going through all the different symbols, bing, 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 but order is when it stops, and then you actually have the symbol, right? And so order takes chaos and turns it into creation. And I guess that's why Anu can represent creativity. And the fact that this says art can create order from chaos kind of makes me think about that. Because I've always been thinking, like, the true nature of Anu and how that fully works. Because it always seemed like order would be diametrically opposite to something like creativity. But I guess it does work when you think of it that way. This is fucking amazing. Chosen of Anu dagger. Look at that. Oh my god, it's so good. What is this? Oh man, no. Guys. Is this gonna be a gamble? Is Anu gonna have the staff? Or is Padme gonna have the staff? I want Anu to have the staff so bad. Joseph of Anu helm. Very cool looking. Jack. There's the Jack, so we can see that now. I like the cloth a lot. Padme gets a bow. Love the design. Very, very, obviously it looks very Nanira-esque. There's a reason for that. Padme cuirass, Padme helmet. What the hell? Holy shit, that's weird. That's so fucking weird. What am I looking at? That is so weird looking. That is such a strange style. The curve, the almost like Spanish helmet design, the goat, like the ram. That's very interesting. It almost looks like it would be something that you'd wear like in the Shivering Isles, The tendrils for hair. So weird. Daggerfall side tress. It's interesting on Argonians. I definitely think it would look better on, looks better on Khajiit and humanoids. Eye of Magnus tome shell. Yeah, Eye of Magnus. Look, you can even see the Eye of Magnus on it. Like, literally just straight up the Eye of Magnus. Like, we're not talking the Staff of Magnus. This is just straight up the Eye of Magnus. I'm not sure how this happened, but one day my book about the Eye of Magnus took in a guest of sorts. Not the Swit is flapping around the library, which amuses me, but my studies, how much to complete them. Apprentice Ul Miso Venom. We know what the Eye of Magnus is at this point? I always assumed that no one knew what the Eye of Magnus was. I mean, the Staff of Magnus, yes, but to know what the Eye of Magnus looks like. I haven't done Sarthal in a long time. I need to go back. Because I could have sworn they were like, we don't know what this is. Yeah, I'll have to look back at it. Because apparently there's a book on it. Looks incredible, by the way. Eyes of Anu. Followers of Anu prefer order over chaos, stasis over change. Those whose eyes are painfully bright to look upon, and who bear his sigil upon their brows, dedicate themselves to the precepts above all else. Oh my god, this is such a good series of greats. There's so much good stuff. Oh man, how many seals do I have? I'm gonna have to check that later. This just looks so good. This would be good for like Templar stuff, I think. Eyes of Magnus. Let's see here. You may know Magnus as Magnus, the sun god. We Khajiit honor him by letting him see through our eyes as he wishes, which lends them a certain gentle blue glow, and the face markings, exquisite and sleek, are they not? Shogara. You can see the eye in the middle there. Wow. More hair. Again, that one looks better than the other one. Fade to light warlocks. Why do I have black hair that fades to white? Is it order? Chaos? Why pick one? Maybe. Lelian the Brash. But yeah. That's why like Nern and I believe the Mundus is also known as the Grey Maybe. As I've said many times before. Because the inherent nature of this creation is that it's a mix, it's a blend of the two forces, right? It's order, it's chaos, it's yes and no, it's white and black, right? Therefore, it's the Grey Maybe. Goat of Chaos. Whether you encounter this goat while it perches on a tree, bleats on a roof, or consumes your favorite slippers, you will never be the same. Or so say the High Elves of Alinor. If asked for more detail, they refuse to talk further. I can't imagine. But like, so yeah, look at this. Like, you've got this goat, right? Goat of Chaos, but also this helmet like, has it on the helmet. Well, you can't see it very well, but it's got a ramp. I gotta think about that. This hairstyle would look better if there were more feathers for Argonians. Yes. Yeah. Luminous Raven. Crow-Eye Reach folk believe that a message awaits wise folk who follow the White Raven, a symbol of stability and order. If one follows you, expect fewer unpleasant surprises in return for keeping it safe and fed. Very pretty. Manifestation of Order Pony. Oh my god, oh my god. No longer are we buying horse armor for horses. It's just exclusively horse armor now. Just a horse armor pet. Would you like to buy a pet or like a pony for your pony armor? That'll be extra DLC. Scholars debate whether this beast is crafted from a primal force of order, a pretty illusion, or on a mundane pony or something else entirely. Regardless of provenance, the effect is the same. A splendid creature that draws eyes. Mask of Elegant Chaos. This is so. Oh my god! What? It's so weird. It's got faces on both sides. Not really great if you got like a bow on your back, but it's so weird. The stark mask, though beautiful to gaze upon, hides your expressions from those who hope to understand you better. Exactly what you want. Order Symmetry Ear Charms. Chaos overwhelms my ability to think, so today I'm working with Order Blessed Metal to calm my nerves. I'll make ear charms based on a philosopher's diagrams I found. Maybe wearing them will help. Certainly can't hurt. Elaine Delan's journal. It depends if it hurts to put them on. Padme's headdress. I love masks that just look like faces. I know it doesn't. I know it's not like built to look like an Argonian face, but I think it's fine. But I love like helmets and masks that are just like faces that don't move. It's so creepy. Watch out for strangers wearing winged headdresses. They may have the most delectable voice you've ever heard, but their eyes, oh their eyes, right down into the void you go if you stare into them. Lucina Magius. Padme's Void Mask. That's really cool. You can see the tendrils. Some claim that looking upon this exquisite mask causes a faint sense of falling, as if the world would not be there to meet their next step. But wearing it, oh, that's as if chaos caresses their very skin. Play to the crowd. Oh yes, you have that crowd right in the palm of your hand. Pay it up. Yeah, this is like good in front of your raid party. Like you're about to charge into a trial. Yeah. Sigil trim on new pattern. I wonder if we're ever gonna like see these anywhere in game. If this gonna be like Winterhold stuff? I'm gonna lose my mind. Sigil trim, Padme pattern. Literally, we're like two things in, and I'm already wanting a lot of these. You know. I mean, sometimes you just get those crates that really get you. Okay. The Elemental Storm, Chaos Vortex. Oh, nice Elemental Storm. Fuck yeah. Okay. Regeneration, Luminous Order. Oh my god. 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 Yes. 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 Please. Oh my god. Yeah. I'm taking it. I'm getting that one. That's mine. This is mine. Love it. Thank you. Harp of Harmonious Order. There's too much good stuff in these, man. It's very pretty. I like how it's just like a triangle, you know? It's like a right angle. Star Song Staircase Spiral. I swear we've got to see these somewhere, right? I mean, it just looks so good. Tunic of Symmetry. There is true grace and order, as this design demonstrates. Requested specifically by a deep thought philosopher, this artful garment exemplifies the simplicity of stasis. When one's clothing lays as it should, order in all areas of life follows. Guys, I'm gonna be so fucking poor. Like, oh man. I literally might have to get the bundle. I might have to get the bundle. And oh boy. Okay, well, I'll have a lot of gems even if they all miss, you know. Ethereum Rupture Liminal. Oh my god, it's beautiful. It's so beautiful. Belkar Sedge Tiger. The striped sedge tigers of Belkar to test the reek of reptiles. Oh, well, that's what I am. So strongly, in fact, that their riders use them to avoid snakes and other scaled creatures. This does not apply to Argonians, however, whom they adore and often aggressively cuddle. Oh yeah, nice. Okay, cool. We're in the clear. I don't know why, but we're in the clear. Nice. Channel Duality. The opposing energies of order and chaos exist in this very small orb, and yet you can channel both. So I'm guessing it like alternates over time. It might take a while. There we go. There we go. Darkness. I like how it's formless. I like how it's formless. That's a good choice. You can see how like it just looks like a cloud of like energy. It doesn't look like it has a consistent, stable form. But you get it like this sphere of light when it's order. That's a good choice. Chaos of Padme. Oh, someone just joined the Furries of ESO. Razakul. Chaos of Padme. Those within the Chaos of Padme cult believe they can touch Padme's void. You might want to ask permission first. To transform into feathered and furred beings. Mages Guild scholars, however, believe these folk are under a permanent illusion spell which they'd happily break. I'm trying to understand the reasoning behind this association with Padme and what furred and feathered and furred beings. It could be like a wild hunt situation, but I don't know. Okay, this I'm kind of scared here because I've already seen. Okay, we got Chosen of Anu, Axe, Maul, Shield. Wait, hold on. Shield. Very cool, by the way. That is an excellent shield. Sword. Looking good. Bah! Dang it! Dang it! Dang it! Oh well. I feel like it was. I feel like it's a miss. But Padme Axe. Great sword. Oh, that's a very brutal looking great sword. Mace. Again with the goats' heads and stuff. Very creepy. And here's the staff. Very scary looking. But a bit sad that Anu didn't get it, but Anu's got a lot of other stuff that I can use as well. You can see how like they went with this like scuttling void, and this is like Alinor kind of thing. Alinor, scuttling void. Good choices for the background here. Claw of Magris Harvest. The Blessed of Magris may summon his claw. The Blessed of Magris may summon his claw aid. I feel like that's a typo. In their daily tasks. Near third eye. Obviously, third eye because Magris. Militant Monk, you get this in Balsanar, by the way. Sorry, Lepsiclusa, my bad. And it tells you here that you get it in Lepsiclusa. This is something that Zaz said they wanted to do more often, is make sure to let players know when or where you can get something. So if they offer something in the store, they want to just kind of be like, well, we don't want you to have to buy it and then be like, oh, I could have gotten that in-game, but they didn't translate that. So they make sure to tell you, and they've done it in the past. But they said they want to do it more. Eternal Marble. Like the firmament itself, you stand strong in your marble-skinned statuesque form. You remain stable in the face of chaos itself. Best of all, perhaps, is when you cause people to jump when you suddenly move after standing still for so long. I love the polish, the shine on it. It's good. Also makes me think of cookies and cream. Green Shade Zebra. I wasn't so sure about riding one of these striped beasts, but I'm in love now that I have. They're so solid, and that fringe they have for a mane, I may start breeding them for others to enjoy. Thanolith. So it's just straight up a zebra. Okay. Hold on, let me eat a bit more. Okay. Finery of elegant chaos. There's a certain elegance in the acceptance of chaos. The twisting shoulders of this gown invoke formless and unknowable. Sorry, evoke the formless and unknowable, while the high slits in the skirt allow for wild, frenetic movement at any ritual or gathering. Whoa. 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 Dang. No wonder this is in the higher tier. There's like little wings in the back. There's a lot of thigh. Manifestation of chaos. Oh my god. This is basically one of those knights, those hollow knights that have been modified. Manifestation of chaos. How past mages conceived of this illusion of Padome remains a mystery to me. Those one embodied the aspect of chaos and change, after all. To these mages, this dark-winged form seems to answer that question. Reginus Buca. That's Reginus Buca of the Antiquarian Circle. So they're trying to give like form to the chaos, right? I mean, this happens a lot. You can see this in like that big statue of Sithis, for example, that you see like in the Dark Brotherhood Sanctuary. I forget what it was, somewhere in Blackwood. So quite often you can see this like form of the chaos, and it's like, how do you exactly give form to chaos? And that's one of the reasons why Argonians and the Dark Brotherhood are kind of at odds with each other, unless it takes the form of shadow scales, because they don't fully agree on how to depict Sithis, right? For the Argonians, Sithis is much more unknowable and unpersonable, and it shouldn't be personified, you know? But for the Dark Brotherhood, they're like calling it, Sithis is a he, and like they treat him like someone that can listen and speak to you. Yeah. Hello, Zarius. How are you doing? Manifestation of order. The Antiquarian Circle, scholars may disagree on how this unusual illusion came into being, but they do agree on one thing: anew the quintessential form of order inspired its creation. You also notice, get Jiggalag vibes from this Anu stuff, right? Because of order. Void recall of Padome. The emptiness of life reaches out. Answer it! The Dwemer wish they could. I'm doing fine, just kicking off my weekend with reading the Crown Crates. My frames are bad today, so I thought this would probably be just the best thing to do today, is just read this at least. The frames might be kind of bad for you guys, but they're not for me. But presentation is important, so, Armored Bear of Padome, more heavy in shadow, charge into chaos, claw at the void, and roar into darkness. That is some heavy armor. I like how he ducked because his foot's clipping on the rock. I like how he ducked like this shit's too heavy, guys. This armor is too heavy. There's too much here. It's just too much. It's so heavy. I do like it though. Very bulky. Armored Elk of Anu. Sigils of Anu cover this majestic barding. Is that why this beast strides so confidently, with a stately, ordered gait? Perhaps. I like it. Armored Cinch of Anu. Ever lost yourself in the pleasure of a mount's tack and the fur? So soft, Jar wants to curl up with a sleek cinch forever. Jar of I do think these would look pretty good with clouds, color scheme and all, you know. Armor Wolf of Padome. Loaf through the night on this dark wolf. You may find adventure, you may find fortune, which you won't find is a boring experience. Embrace chaos and nothing stays the same. Jitum Tolm of Stormhold. I wonder if I can, like, actually find these people there. Spyro is back. You were right. I'm waiting for the summer sale before I grab the Reignited trilogy on PC. I had it on PS4, but I didn't get too terribly far. Summer sale is going to be early July, I think. Probably like the 8th. You might want to check on that, but I'm hoping that I can get it for cheaper at least. I have Magris Sench. Oh, the spawn is so good. This armor is so sleek, yes, not a Mage's Guild creation, no. Nor is it Ayleid, no, Mahadalit. This armor design originated with the Sorcerer King of ancient Nakonal. Praise Magris. Rithanati Amiri. Dang. Man, I cannot wait until we do Khajiit stuff again. Central Elsewhere still needs to happen. There's too much good stuff there to miss, you know? I think it'll happen someday. So, looking forward to that. I love the glowy blue. Manifestation of Chaos Steed. Oh my god. Oh my god, here's the crazy goat horns again. It's a Clompy boy. We got a Clompy boy. My prayers are answered. The magnificence of the steed near makes me weep. No longer will I suffer under the yoke of unending oppression. May Padome's void claim any who dare stop me from spreading chaos. Excerpt from a yellowing journal. This would be like an amazing mount for Visqua's Day. I'd love it. Manifestation of Order Steed. I just wanted to reclaim my old life, to put aside chaos, death, and change, to study in peace. Each day I pray for stability, a sign I could return home, and now a horse is outside my door. What does it mean? Excerpt from Sage Latona's journal. Huh. Well, hopefully it means things will be orderly. Interesting that it has Necrom in the back. Probably just a choice of background. You said Argonian stuff, but you can't wait for the next update with tons of Saxonville content. Yeah, it will probably be a while, but at least we can take comfort in the fact that there is definitely more space for Argonian content in the future, even though it will probably be a while. There's definitely a place for it. You know, like, Bretons probably don't have much of a space for it, but Argonians do. I mean, that's not to say Bretons won't get anything. The new Thieves Guild content will definitely be, like, Breton-oriented. I'm really hoping to get some Dureni lore in there. These crates are close to a 10 out of 10. I literally might grab this bundle, but I will be poor as fuck. Also, I'm glad they didn't do the same thing they did with the Akatosh versus Alduin crates with the whole, like, weird, buy this and you get this deal. That it confused me. If I do buy this, I'll probably, like, open, like, 3 crates over the course of... No, I don't know. I'll probably, maybe, like, I'll open 5 crates a week. And it'll last me, like, 5 weeks. I don't know. We'll see. That's if I really want this if I really want the bundle and the teleporting animation. Let me see how it looks on clouds. Okay. So let's see. Bundle details. The power of unused light calls you away. I cannot see with the tree in the way. I must have it. I must have it. I don't know if I don't think I've ever bought a bundle before. I don't think I've ever bought a bundle, and I'm probably gonna be buying the next. I'm gonna be buying the next season, at least the $15. And it's what, you know. I often hear that when you're making a hard decision, you've like already made the decision in your brain. You just haven't like gotten there yet mentally. I feel like if I like really reach deep into my brain, that I've already bought this bundle. But it'll be the most I've ever spent crowns on anything, I think. I'm definitely gonna need to like buy another crown bundle though, because I promised Mom that I would buy her something from the crown store as a birthday gift. Her birthday was like 3 months ago. It was like 3 months ago. But I put out an offer and I was like, hey, if you want anything, I'll buy it for you. But she just hasn't picked up on that offer. But she says that she might soon, and so I need the crowns ready for if she does. But if she wants like the next tome that comes out in like a month, then that's easier. I'll just buy the tome for her. I don't remember. No, you don't buy those with crowns, I don't think. You just buy them through the Steam store or something. So I don't need to actually buy crowns for that. Well, I'll see. Whatever. It definitely will work out. It's just like, if I buy this, you know what? If she does go for the tome, then I can't buy it with my crowns anyway. I think I just convinced myself. Because I have to buy it with actual money and not crowns. So, yeah, I might just grab this bundle. Hi, Darklight. It's going to be kind of a shorter... Well, I'm going to probably be raiding soon because my frames are bad and I need to fix it before tomorrow. The blue and purple items from the crown crates are usually more interesting for you than the gold stuff. Everyone craves for. You got like 8 or 9 golden mounts when you want that blue housing item instead. Yeah, I relate with this. I'm not a mount guy. Mounts are cool, but I don't use mounts all that often. I'm zip zap zopping all over the place. I don't really use my mounts. What I want is like costumes. For me, I want costumes. I love costumes so much. They're my favorite thing. Costumes and outfit styles are my favorites because like they just completely transform how you look. And I love seeing like how they look on certain dyes and whatnot. So for me, I'm really into costumes, and I am very, very happy with the costumes that we got this time around. I think they are very cool. I like this one especially. I like it a lot. I need to see this. I need to see it. I'm going to be seeing it a lot, though. It's nothing to stop me from getting that. Yeah. Yeah, we got cool stuff this time around, I think. I am very happy with it. free costumes, outfits, and houses. Something that I think ZOS should do more of is I feel like ZOS should definitely bring back cosmetics earned from doing quest lines. I think that I know that ZOS probably like has a way lower chance of doing this now because they're like funneling all their cosmetics into a massive tome and also golden pursuits, and so they probably have less stuff to give away than they used to. But I would really like it if doing quest lines could get you like a costume, you know, or a helmet or a hat style, because like back in the day when they had longer quest lines for stuff like points of interest, you could get those. You could get a whole personality from doing a quest line. And I know quest lines aren't nearly as long anymore. It's just that it was just cool. It was like, oh hey, you get that for doing this quest. But they just stopped. They stopped doing that like a decade ago. I mean, like you'll get some stuff. You'll get achievements to get outfit styles over time. Maybe you'll get a memento or something, but like you're not gonna get an outfit style, right? Otherwise, I'd be like guiding everyone to those quests. Your idea for the crates: have a minor version of the crate where you can open that gives you one more card but can't pull gold and purple. Well, I don't really think that would happen because people love their mounts. People really love their mounts. Hey, but in my experience, that's pretty much just a normal crown crate. I'm gonna be so poor, guys. I'm gonna be so poor. How many seals do I have? I have so many seals, but like none of those are gonna get me, you know, the recall. The recall is exclusive, unfortunately, and so like I can't buy anything in these crates until I have that bundle because I could get something in those crates, and I would just be wasting my points. But yeah, I'm happy with these. Oh my god, yes. It's so cool. Look, did you guys see this? The Eye of Magnus Tome Shell? I've got a lot of questions about this, because, like, do we... Like, how much do we know about the Eye of Magnus? Because at the current moment, the Eye of Magnus is probably in Sarthal, you know? Oh my goodness gracious, Zarius! What? Oh my god. I totally forgot I had that option. Thank you, Zarius, for the $25. It's appreciated. That does help me a lot. Thank you for that. That will definitely help curb the damage from when I buy the bundle, because I will be buying the bundle. I'm gonna do it probably on my next stream with Mom and Dad around. I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna buy the bundle, and they're gonna be like, "What? You're gonna buy the? That thing's huge." Dad, I know Dad buys the bundles, guys. I don't know. He has so many crowns because he, like, you know, he buys ESO Plus like I do, but he buys those bundles, and I'm like, he doesn't always do it, because if he always did it, he would be poor. but like, I'm like, I probably won't ever buy a bundle. I'm only gonna do it if the reward is really good. But like, this reward is good. It's finally happened. It's you know, it's taken a while, but So yes, thank you so much, Darius. I don't know the last time I heard that sound. Actually, it's been a while. But thank you. So yeah, I'll probably buy it on my next stream. Let me look up Eye of Magnus for a second. Okay, let's see what we got here. The Eye of I'm pulling up the USP, obviously. The Eye of Magnus is an ancient artifact said of similar origin to the Elder Scrolls. Okay. It features Elder Script. It is described as a massive 10-foot orb, said to be distant and a mysterious object that may have crashed into Nirn like a meteor aeons before the Fourth Era. The eye possesses a great deal of magical power, can be manipulated with the Staff of Magnus, which once belonged to the god of magic, Magnus himself. When unstable, the eye has the potential to unmake or destroy the entire world. I mean, like, we've got mythology, right? Like we've talked about, I talked earlier about how Magris fits into Khajiit mythology. So here we've got ancient Khajiit mythology writes that when Magris fled from Bothra and Lorkhaj, he could only see out of one eye and fell into the Moonshadow. There, Azura judged him as too full of fear to rule a sphere, and she tore out his other eye. Okay, so that's what I was remembering. Magris left to the heavens blinded, but Azura made his eye a stone to reflect the Varlian's gate. This is the Aether Prism. Okay, so I was right about that. Which opens at dawn and closes at dusk. Some sorcerers hold that Magris left the eye willingly as an offering to Azura and her children, and these magi still utter prayers to his name. However, it's not known if the Eye of Magnus has any connection to this myth. The Elder Script syntax error. Berethic error. The Eye of Magnus was first discovered by ancient Nords when they were building the city of Sarthal. You know, I mean, this is the Winterhold story, you know that. The Nords attempted to keep it buried, but the Snow Elves learned of its existence and coveted it for themselves. During the Night of Tears, the Elves assaulted Sarthal to secure this powerful relic for themselves. Ysgramor rallied together his people to keep the Elves from seizing it, and the Nords were successful in preventing the Elves from obtaining the artifact. The eye was buried deep below the earth and sealed away. First Era. The evil Nord Jarek, a depraved warlock and the son of the great mage Galdur, was locked away by wizards of High King Harold in the Orb Chamber of Sarthal, where the Eye of Magnus had been placed, in order to avoid Jarek ever being reanimated to life. That kind of seems like the worst place to put it, though. And Jarek's power had become bound up in the magic of the Eye of Magnus. Okay, now here's Skyrim. First Era 201, during an expedition to Sarthal, the Eye of Magnus was uncovered by members of the College of Winterhold and transported to the college for examination after a confrontation with an undead corpse of Jarek Galderson. Onkano learned of the Eye's properties, we know that, blah blah blah. But don't they seem like confused about what it is? I mean, it doesn't say that they didn't really know what it was. But I could have sworn that they were like, we don't know what this is. Maybe it just like took a second for them to fully understand. I don't know. Let me click on let's see, revealing the unseen under Sarthal, Eye of Magnus quest in Skyrim. No. Okay, I want the quest before that one. Okay, Staff of Magnus. Blah blah blah. I mean, it could have just been. It probably could have just been like they were like, we don't know what this is, and they were like, oh wait, shit, this is the Eye of Magnus. But it hasn't been uncovered. Like ESO, like just because people know what it looks like doesn't mean that they have it. They like no one's seen it. Probably one of the most memorable quests in Skyrim. I'm still going through a few things really quick. Okay, here we are. As you speak with Tolfir about your findings, Tolfir can be found in the Hall of the Elements and deep rumination about the orb from Sarthal, or the Eye of Magnus. Let him know about your findings. Okay, actually, so it's probably right before this. Hitting the books. Okay. After this discovery of a mysterious orb in Sarthal, a puzzled Tolfir decides to send you back alone to alert the Archmage. So let's see where they figure out what it is. Let's look up Tolfir and then type in the word "I" and then search backwards. Here we are. Okay. Is he the one that mentions the text on the orb? Because he mentions, like, oh, it's... I remember someone saying, like, I don't know what language this is, it's not Aelid. So let me see, if that was him, Aelid. Here it is. Here it is. I'm sure you noticed the markings. They're quite unlike anything we've seen before. Aelid, Dwemer, Daedric, not even Falmer. None of them quite match, or none of them are a match. Quite curious indeed. I'm not quite sure that you're quite as attuned as I am, given my extensive years of experience, but can you feel that? The marvelous object, it practically radiates magicka, and yet it's unlike anything I've felt before. Archmage Aaron is already at work. Hopefully we'll have more information soon. Do you learn what it is from the augur? Is that what it is? That would be insane. Wait, that would be crazy. Hold on. Is that what you learn about this? I gotta look this up. Skyrim Augur of Dunlane. Okay. I want to look up his Skyrim dialogue. Okay, let's see. What do you talk to him about? So you're the Augur of Dunlane. Nah, he just calls it the Eye. I don't know if, like, you even know what it is. You and those aiding you should know more about the Eye of Magnus. See, that might be like the reveal of what it is, because I don't think anyone before this even, because you talk to Tolfdir. Tolfdir is like, I don't know what this is, and then you go to talk to the augur like right after, and I would assume that there's not a big revelation in between, so it might be that the augur knows about what it is before you do, you know, and he basically just tells you what it is. We don't really, what do we know about the augur of Dunlane? Because this guy's in Winterhold, right? Do you think that we could see the origin of the Augur of Dunlane in the Winterhold story coming up next year? Or is that just me doing another one of my wishful thinking things? The Augur was once a Breton mage from Dunlane in High Rock, and a well-respected and brilliant student of the College of Winterhold. He delved into magic in a way no one had seen before, and showed a particular talent for the School of Restoration. However, during an ambitious, unapproved magical experiment in the Midden, he lost his corporeal form and wound up fused to the magical energies that flow through the college. He thereafter appeared as a large sphere of blue light, described as an incorporeal maelstrom of oddness and flame. He has sequestered himself in the Midden, the catacombs beneath the college, ever since, but keeps tabs on everything going on in the college. He possesses a true, unique wisdom about the college. He possesses a unique wisdom which the college has relied on in times of need. In 4th Era 201, he guided the college through potentially disastrous crisis they faced following the excavation of Sarthal and the discovery of the Isle of Magnus. Now, I recall looking into this before a while ago, and if I recall correctly, someone mentions the augur. They mention remembering the augur when he was alive, and if that's the case, then he can't show up in ESO. Let me see. No, it's not Tolfdir. Tolfdir doesn't mention that. Colette. Okay, here, let's see. She says, the augur? A tragic story, really. At least the way I heard it. Okay. That was a long time ago. It was some experiment gone horribly wrong. Got the results I was told. Okay, so she doesn't really give us an idea of when it happened. She just says, at least the way I heard it. So it can't be her. We have... Huh. I could have sworn someone mentioned, like, knowing him in life. Coronir has a quote. Let me see if Coronir is talking about him or the eye. Okay, no, he just says to seek out... Okay. Coronir, who is a Sigic monk, says seek out the augur of Dunlane. You can ask who the augur of Dunlane is. He says he was once a student here at the college, now he is something different. And then you can say, where can I find the augur? He says, I'm unsure. He's somewhere within the college. Surely one of your colleagues must know his location. I'm sorry I can't not provide you with further help. This conversation requires a great deal of effort on my part. So he doesn't say anything either. I could have sworn someone did. You know? Does Coronir tell you about the eye first? It might be him. Yeah, okay. Well, no, I don't know. Because Coronir says this object, the Eye of Magnus, as your people have taken to calling it. So it makes it sound like they were calling it that before even he showed up. I don't know. It would be cool to see the augur of Dunlane. I'm trying to figure out when he might have lived, right? Because if he existed, like, if we know when he was, like, active, then we could see him. Here's a fun fact for you guys, though. Are you ready for this? The librarian at the College of Winterhold, the orc librarian, what's his name? I'm trying to remember. It's on the tip of my tongue, but I'm just gonna look it up. Urag Groshub, who runs the library, he has an interesting quote, and this might kind of perk your ears up a bit. I remember reading this from a long time ago. Urag Groshub actually makes a comment to potentially being active during the Second Era. He says, he makes a comment about, let's see, the UESP even says little is known of Urag Groshub's history, except for the fact that he was born prior to the onset of the Third Era, during the Second Era, or even earlier, right? There's something about this guy, he's so ancient. I think that literally, if we get Winterhold in ESO, he could literally just straight up be there. I need to find the quote exactly about what he said. So I'm going to grab his Skyrim article, and I'm going to look up Second Era. Well, okay, well, he at least makes this quote. He says, you can say to him, "You take your work very seriously." And he says, "Of course I do. If I didn't, most of the books would have been burned to ashes or dissolved to nothing before the Third Era. May just need to be reminded to be careful around research materials." So, like, that implies that, like, he had been around for a long time, right? Of course I do. If I didn't, most of the books would have been gone by before the Third Era, you know? Which implies that, like, he at least existed before the Third Era. But the Third Era was like, what, 400... Let's see, the Third Era was like 433 years, right? And then Skyrim takes place about 200 years in, so it's about 600 years. I don't really know. What are orcish lifespans like, actually? I could have sworn they were more like a humans, like normally. Because I could have sworn... Oh, here. Oh, duh. I'm looking on the wrong page. Hold on. Okay, they have a lifespan similar to that of humans, possibly according to the Nords. Yeah, right, because this is the whole Orky old knocker thing. Shore pass a curse Orky had placed on the Nords onto the Orcs, right? So they do live... they have human lifespans. Literally, this guy is like... He seems to have been alive for at least, like, 600 years. So something's up with this guy. I mean, obviously he's a librarian. He's working at one of the most prominent magical colleges in Tamriel, and he probably knows a bit about staying alive. So I'm not too terribly surprised. But I think it'd be cool if ESO had him, and like he's maybe significantly younger. It would be awesome to have him be a character. Maybe that's a little bit too Filoni, you know, where it's like, oh, of course we have the College of Winterhold, we have to have the main, like, characters associated with the college, but it's like, nah, I would be cool with the Augur, and I would be cool with having, you know, Groshub. I think that would be neat. I think that it would be, fitting, and I mean, come on, we're getting Winterhold as a whole anyway. It's already kind of fan service a little bit, so. Okay, well, there's a game guide here. Does this make a reference to the Augur? We don't have the whole thing written down, of course we don't. Let me see if I can get anything more from Tolfdir about the Augur. Give me it really quick. Okay, I can say Can you tell me more about the Augur of Dunlane? He says, I suppose he wouldn't mind. It was all before my time, you understand. Okay, so that makes it even cooler. I've heard the story, same as anyone else. He was a brilliant student, an accomplished wizard, delved into magic in a way no one had seen before, but I think he just became too focused on how much power he could acquire. That's what led to the accident. So I mean, Tolfdir's pretty old. He's a pretty old guy. And he's saying that it was even before his time. So I think that if anything, the Augur of Dunlane's got a wide open window for appearing in ESO. So he's basically like just this entity under the college now. I mean, this is... I would love to kind of delve into that and learn about the origins of these characters and tie things together. It'd be a good 15-year anniversary gift for Skyrim. Of course, this is going to be early 27, but, you know... 15th anniversary is in November, so it's close enough. Sorry, don't want to make you guys feel old, but... Okay, well, so you know, it seems like, you know, obviously different cultures have perceptions of the Eye of Magnus. Obviously no one's found it, but it's kind of interesting that they seem to know what it looks like. You can even see things like the orrery and other statues and stuff that seem to have the same general vibe as the Eye of Magnus. So they seem to know what it looks like, but they don't have it because it's under Sarthal, which is like here. So the question is, like, are we going to get Sarthal in the ESO when we get the Winterhold DLC? Winterhold is likely... I'm just going to assume that it's going to be like this area here. It's going to be like probably like this to this, maybe. So there's a lot of different places that I think would be open for delves and whatnot. Sarthal, I think, would be an acceptable place to go, but the thing is, though, is that you can't... You obviously cannot go into the orb chamber, because I think as of now Sarthal has been uncovered, because I think they said like it was uncovered in the second era, so maybe they could even have a quest line about uncovering Sarthal, but it wasn't until the 4th era that it like actually gets super jumped into and they find the Eye of Magnus. So I think Sarthal would be acceptable, but you can't find the eye, obviously. You just be other places. Something else that we could do is Shalador's Ice Fortress. I think that would be a cool place to go. I think that it would make the most sense to put it like maybe underground, but maybe in like an alternate dimension. I don't know. I would prefer underground, to be honest. But Shalador's Fortress of Ice would be cool to have. I think that we're going to have Dawnstar, probably. And there's some Dwemer ruins and other Nordic ruins. The Ysgramor's tomb is up here somewhere. That could be cool to have. Big question on how big Winterhold's going to be, what it's going to look like. I'm a little bit nervous. I mean, we're in a post-purchasable DLC ESO, right? So you're not buying the DLC straight up. It's just free for all players, and I am concerned about that affecting the quality going forward. But I've been thinking about the new format for ESO, and I think that ZOS is probably actually making more money than they were before. So maybe it's a dumb worry. They have confirmed a new zone for next year. 2027. will bring us to Skyrim. And they've mentioned Winterhold, and they showed a picture, and everything was all very snowy. So I think it's pretty obvious that Winterhold is coming up in 2027. I think maybe Q1 or Q2. But I'd wait for more information about when it's going to drop. But it's definitely going to happen. That's basically what's giving me life right now, you know? Winterhold's giving me life. I've been theorizing about it for a while. Now, unfortunately, we don't have chapters anymore, so it won't be like getting the chapter treatment. Winterhold will be a different kind of zone. It'll be called an excursion zone. I don't know what that means, and I'm really hoping that the gimmick doesn't overshadow the zone. You know, I don't want some kind of score point like generating gimmick. I'd be okay with maybe something that kind of makes it more interesting, but not something that takes away from what makes a core explorable zone for ESO, because ZOS just does not miss when it comes to zones, and so I don't really want them to gimmickify what could be a zone very rich in the content that ZOS has provided so well over the course of many years. But I do think they understand what people like when it comes to a zone. I don't think they suddenly would have forgotten, oh, what do people want in the zone? I think they understand. I think they understand better than most people believe they do. They make sure to keep zones diverse, for example. I don't know how many people have really noticed that. Ever since 2020, they've really focused on keeping DLCs diverse and so keeping everything from looking the same, right? So around 2020, which was Western Skyrim, which was Greymoor, they started doing, I think they started kind of focusing more on how they could make content this like the same area, but deliver it in two different ways. So they did, obviously, Western Skyrim was above ground and underground, which was a complete hit, in my opinion. Super well done. And then 2021 brought us Blackwood, which was like half Imperial and half Argonian, and you got the Deadlands stuff mixed in there too. This is probably the best overland in the game, in my opinion. I just think all the areas are so diverse and well done, and the public dungeons are masterful. So I think they did a really good job with that. High Isle, they focused on they had like Castle Island, Rainforest Island. I think they were pretty good at understanding how that worked. Also for the Deadlands, they had the Burn and the Sever, and they put Fargrave in there too, obviously, to kind of keep things fresh. So they started doing things where they were like, we're gonna deliver an experience that makes sense together, but it's gonna be a little bit different. And I think that it shows a lot of thought in how to make a zone. That shows like an active, creative strategy that they deliver pretty much every time since. Because then you got Morrowind and Apocrypha for a DLC, and then you got then we got like Westfield, Westfield was pretty much the same, but I mean then you got it was pretty much the same like for most of it, but you got the Dawnwood with the Wildburn, which was very, very different. So you could tell they went out of their way to make sure that was diverse. And then you got Solstice, obviously. Solstice, they delivered 2 seconds of the island, which are different from each other. One has a lot more in terms of like fortresses and ruins, and this is more, I think, just kind of more open and Paradise Island-ish. We could visit Gideon and fell in love with Keshu. Yes, always love Keshu love. Also, Keshu's on Solstice. That kind of segues into another point where I think that ZOS understands their characters well, to the point where they decided to bring Keshu to Solstice, which I didn't even think about, right? Like, bringing Keshu to Solstice didn't even occur to me, but it just makes perfect sense considering that it's a whole different Argonian society, and she would want to learn all about that. And so, I think that the fact that Zos was thinking about that just surprised me, because I was like, even I didn't think about that. We are getting a new zone next year. Next year will be Skyrim, very likely Winterhold. They confirmed this back in April, and they implied it back in January. So I'm just guessing it'll be like this, you know. Here's like this is the top, and then it stops here. Kind of like, you know, kind of like the Rift, like a longer zone. She was also in Deadlands. Yeah. Always loved Keshu stuff. She's my favorite. She's probably my favorite Argonian. She's probably my favorite Elder Scrolls character, to be honest. I'm a big Keshu fan. She's like an unsung Elder Scrolls celebrity. So, Winterhold, I'm just calling it Winterhold for now. We don't know if that's what it is, but everything seems to be leaning towards Winterhold. So, Winterhold will be next year, probably quarter 1 or 2, and we'll get more details over time. So here's a bit of a timeline for you guys. Seasol Colors is also cool. Here's a bit of a timeline for you guys. Not this next update. I actually don't know what update this is going to happen, but it's going to happen this year. But we're going to be getting, for one, Greymoor will become free for all players. Just like Vardenfell, Greymoor is going to be base game. So, a lot of players experiencing this for the first time, and also a lot of players scrying for the first time, which I think is going to be awesome. And that will also coincide with either it'll happen at the same time or it'll happen soon after, but there will be an event in Skyrim that has something to do with storms. We don't really know what, but they talked about how there's going to be storms in Skyrim. Now, obviously, Western Skyrim has Harrowstorms, but they don't seem to be talking about Harrowstorms. They seem to be talking about something different. They just use the term dynamic storms. I don't know if this means all Skyrim zones, or if it'll just be one Skyrim zone. Part of me thinks that it'll probably be at least like one instance in all 4 of the zones, but I don't know. But this event that features these storms seems to be leading into the Winterhold storyline. I don't know if that's confirmed, but I think it's kind of like a prequel to like where are these storms coming from, and it'll lead you to Winterhold. I'm pretty sure that's confirmed. So the event will kind of be a way to get all the players like involved in the story, and then the event will eventually segue into the expansion that comes later that year. This is a really good idea because it takes full control of the new format for ESO, which is no longer like, do you have that DLC? You know, if you don't have it, you can't participate. This is now like all players are involved. So I think they can go bigger with the stories, so they can have events that are tied into DLCs, and then like they can have DLCs that are tied into other DLCs, probably in like a more direct way without worrying about if other players bought the DLC or not. No longer will it be price locked content that keeps anything from happening, right? No longer are we going to have to worry about players like not doing a DLC because they couldn't afford it. So I think that we're going to see more stories like interacting with each other. The Winterhold collapse happened in like the early 4th era. I think like 80 years after the Red Year, so maybe something like probably just closer to Fourth Era 100. But it was a long time from now. Hi, Teldos. I remember like certain people blaming the collapse on the Red Year. It was like 50 or 80 years after the Red Year. I'm like, I don't know about that, buddy. I don't know about that. The big question is, are they going to fix the Skyrim map? Because if they don't fix the Skyrim map with Winterhold, they're never going to fix it, I don't think. So if they do fix the Skyrim map, I just don't understand how they could, but if they can do some magic. I know there's an add-on to fix the map, so I guess if an add-on can do it, Zos can do it. But, so maybe the zone will be more like this, but I really want it to reach this portion of Skyrim, so I don't know. I'm like, I would prefer if they fixed it, obviously. But I don't know if they will. But the thing is, though, it's like, if they fix it, they make way for a Blacklight DLC. It's just like, just do it now, you know? Because the Eastmarch is like the biggest issue to get around. Eastmarch, like, one, Winterhold's way too far north, and also you have this fucking... This... I don't know of much else that gets me more angry than this. But... basically, for the main quest here in Eastmarch, you go to Skuldafn. Skuldafn takes you... or, like, Skuldafn has that portal which takes you to Sovngarde. So... this is somewhere that you go to in Elder Scrolls V. However, I believe in Elder Scrolls V, it's a separate instance that you can just go to via... I think you can teleport there, or you can take Odahviing there, or something. But in ESO, they decided to make it part of the Overland map, which is not good. They should have made it a separate instance. Instead, they made it its own area, so that means that it extends into Morrowind... which means that Blacklight has been run over by this portion of Skyrim, and it's just very annoying. There's really no reason why they couldn't have made Skuldafn like a zoned quest instance and just said it was in the mountains somewhere instead of doing this. So Blacklight is struggling because of that. Blacklight's supposed to be here, you know, and actually, the map says it's further up north, so it should be, like, exactly around here. So, like, basically, Eastmarch needs a lot of fixing. And, if they don't do it with Winterhold, I don't think they're ever going to do it. And they might not do it, because, like, if you're looking at, like, the Skyrim map that came out around Oblivion's time, I've got one on my wall, and it has Winterhold in, like, around here, right? It extends outward, and this is the only thing that extends outward, so so I could see them putting Winterhold here, and then putting Dawnstar, like, right here. I don't know. I would prefer it if they just kind of fix the map a bit. But it's not as important as getting the zone right, you know? Not as important as, like, getting the lore and the development of the zone right, which I'm very interested in. I'd like to see if they kind of, like, really lean into Junal worship or something like that. But yeah, I don't think we have to worry too much about ESO DLCs being the same quality or what, because right now I'm like doing the math. A lot of people are buying Tamriel tomes, right? A lot of people. There's probably going to be around 4 tomes a year. This year, I think we're probably going to get 3, but it's probably going to be 4 tomes a year, like a tome per season. Each of those tomes, if you get the base paid version, not the free, you're paying $15. If you want to get the bonus version with the special thing, that's going to be $30, right? So, like, if someone buys, like, 4 of those a year, they're spending $60, right? That's already more than buying a $40 chapter. And better yet, if they buy the bonus version for $30, like, even once, that's an extra $15. If they buy the $30 tome every freaking time, you know, you're looking at what, $120, and that's just in tomes alone. And so I feel like ZOS, like that, on top of people paying for ESO Plus, on top of people paying for crowns, I feel like ZOS is probably doing pretty well. Especially since they're going to be getting more people coming with crossplay, which has been confirmed to be coming. And with all these changes that honestly have had pretty positive reception, such as Class Mastery, which I've been getting pretty good reviews on. Even when I posted on Twitter, I got a pretty good review on Class Mastery. The werewolf changes, people really seem to love. They really haven't missed with these changes. And so I think if more people start playing, they're going to be making a lot more than they were with the chapter system. And I think they also prefer the schedule, because with this fluid schedule, they're able to correct things when need be. So, think of it like, from what I understand, think of it like chapters being a conveyor belt that doesn't stop, right? And so the conveyor belt just keeps cranking stuff out, and you need to like actually, you know, interact with stuff on the conveyor belt. And it's getting to be a little overwhelming because the conveyor belt ain't stopping, and stuff is still coming across that belt. It's kind of like that scene from I Love Lucy, where it gets a very overwhelming, and they can't really respond to it very quickly. That was kind of how it was with chapters, because the chapters had a scheduled development state. It did not stop. It just kept going. When people said they wanted PvP changes, when people said they wanted class changes, when people said they wanted stuff like subclassing, you know, reduce, they wanted monoclassing, all that stuff, they couldn't do that because the conveyor belt just kept moving. But with this new seasonal format, they are able to kind of either turn off or slow down the conveyor belt if they want, and work on a request on the conveyor belt that might require more attention, more time, more resources. They're able to respond to it better, and that's what the seasons allow them to do. Does that mean that we're no longer going to be getting chapter-sized content? Technically, no. Even though Winterhold might be a smaller zone, we don't actually know what it's going to be like. But even if Winterhold is relatively small, the capability for ZOS to create like a chapter-sized expansion is still there. The reason they shut it down was just that they couldn't respond to other stuff. So if they ever like get to a point where the only thing on the conveyor belt is to make an expansion and make it good, and they don't really have much else to do, then that's probably what they will decide to do. So it's definitely not... I'm trying not to see it as like the end of an era as much as just a more refined and responsible era that allows ESO to develop the same kind of content at a different pace, and keeps it from burning itself out, because longevity is kind of important to ZOS, you know? And they said they already had the next 5 years planned out. I don't think that's planned out like like they have no flexibility. It's more just like they have a general idea of what to do in the next 5 years. So they already have that planned out. A good old 5-year plan for the next half decade. So that's good to hear. I hope it involves the Battlespire at some point. For me personally, my favorite thing in ESO is zones. I love zones more than anything else. I love zones more than bug fixes. I'm just that kind of guy. Like, I'm the kind of guy that'll play Battlespire even though it's like very hard to play. It's just like I like to experience it, you know, it's lore. So for me, I don't really look at bugs as much as I look at like lore, and if there's a lore mistake, I guess that's kind of the feeling that you guys get when you encounter bugs. Yes, Battlespire. So for me, zones are my favorite. And so when they announced they weren't doing chapters anymore, I was very, very, very sad. And then they made Solstice, and I was super, super happy. Because Solstice was very, very good. I like Solstice a lot. The zone in itself, like, a little bit like the landscape, it's very pretty, but it's not like Elsewhere, you know. It's pretty open at points, but the lore, the quests, a lot of the visuals. I'm a big fan of Solstice. So when they delivered Solstice, I embraced it, but I knew when I was doing it that I was like, the next year, like 2026, probably is not going to bring us a new DLC. They said the stuff was going to start changing, and so I kind of took Solstice as like the last hurrah before they started to change the game, and I was right. But we already have a new expansion announced, which is pretty hype. So a year isn't too bad having to wait. Still love that you can unintentionally climb up Red Mountain till it stops. I think I did that once. Yeah, I think I did it once. With my friend Dagoth. I'm serious. That was his name. He had a Dagoth tune. Sorry about the frames again, though. This is what happens when I don't free up space on my PC. I need to restart it every now and then to clear the cache and shit. So this is what happens when I forget to do that, usually on Fridays, because as soon as I get home, I turn on the stream and pray it doesn't do this. But yeah. Anyway, yeah, guys, check out Class Mastery. I can't really show you it right now on Clouds because I already have subclassing, so I cannot access Class Mastery. But I'm sure that even if you've got some complaints, you can put those in and see if they change stuff in the future, because it's a brand new system. You know, who knows what they'll do? But so far, I'm hearing that people are pretty cool with it. For those that don't know, Class Mastery is ZOS's response to subclassing. Subclassing allows you to basically combine a different class with your own class. You can combine up to 2 different skill lines from other classes with your own base class for your character. And a lot of people felt like that changed the entire meta to only prefer subclassing, and people wanted to monoclass because it was more important to them to like roleplay as their classes, like an Arcanist or a Templar, and that took me completely off guard. I did not expect people to actually like role-playing that much, because to me, everyone around me is always talking about the meta, and you know, I was surprised they cared about role-playing. So class mastery is kind of the example of how they want to deal with that. Yeah, you're kind of right with that, Xerius. It was kind of like a, well, I don't know if it was a goodbye, but it was kind of like a, you know, it was a homage. Thank you, beautiful Skyrim, for the raid. You kind of maybe raided into a potential raid. My frames are bad today, so I've just been chatting and chatting and chatting for a long time. How are you doing? Do you like the crates? I love the crates. I'm obsessed with these crates, by the way. So I've been talking about lore and stuff for a while.
Now time for lore.
Yeah, that. Well, hello. I appreciate you thinking of me. We were talking about Winterhold, Eye of Magnus, Augur of Dunlane. That had sound for me. Did that not have sound for you? Oh my god, why? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna make a note. I'm gonna make a note of that. Okay, that's in my notes now. Not for you. Let me do it myself. Let me do it myself. Let me know if this works.
Now time for lore.
It was very quiet. It was kind of quiet, but it was there. You hear that? Okay. All right. I think I was just talking too much. I was just chatting too loud. Okay, good. So yeah, wasn't quite for you, normal speaking. So let's see what else. Also, yeah, guys, I know there's a Golden Pursuit right now for like doing challenge, combat, difficulty challenge stuff. So, where is it? Here it is. So if you do this, you know, you can get gold, you can get a couple of crates and whatnot. But additionally, if you start doing this pursuit, you will also begin working on some new achievements for challenge difficulty, like while you're doing it. Because as long as you're on seasoned or higher, you will start to work towards these different achievements, and these achievements have dies. I don't know if you guys are a big fan of dies, but I am. I try to collect as many killers as possible, and I have for the past 8 years. So there's one for killing like 500 Dwemer mechanical constructs. You get Brassy Brass. I don't know who named that, but that is a die. You get a Boethian Ash for killing Daedric creatures, right? You see this one? You get Brigand Brown for killing these humanoids and goblins and giants. If you kill like natural creatures, beasts and insects and whatnot, you get Vinebeard Green. And if you kill things like skeletons and zombies and ghosts and spirits and vampires, you get Draugr Flesh. If you get all these like combined together in an accumulative achievement, you get Anu White. This is what I've been really working at ever since I saw it. I've been like,
What is
trying
better?
oh my god.
To be born good or to overcome your evil nature through great effort?
Parthenax jump scare. It'd be interesting to get Parthenax in ESO. I think that would probably be something that they probably wouldn't do, especially since Charles Martinet isn't. I don't think he's doing voice acting anymore. But I think that like getting the Greybeards would be cool. But everyone would be jumping around High Hrothgar, making them fool themselves. But it would be interesting. That would be for a Whiterun DLC, not a Winterhold DLC. We still got more Skyrim in the future, even after Winterhold. So, I assume. Party snacks jump scare. I think that I think that ZOS is handling everything right now really, really well. I don't even know if I'm sure they know how well they're handling it. I have some complaints, but I'm going to focus on the positive right now. And I think that the strategy of like making all new content free to play, handling a lot of player complaints, and basically advertising crossplay, which might come out next year or the year after. I don't really know. They haven't given a date, obviously. But crossplay is going to be coming. And they're focusing on Skyrim next year. You know, right after the 15th anniversary of the game. That's just a perfect storm, I think. Like, that's going to be... I think it's going to be pretty healthy for the game. Like an ESO renaissance. Overwatch kind of had that this year. You know, like with all the additions they have been making, and I think that we're kind of on our way of potentially seeing that with ESO. We're already seeing it. Werewolf changes, and other stuff that's bringing people back. I mean, I've been here consistently for 8 years. I haven't left, but a lot of other people are coming back. It might not look like it by the way I play, but I've been here for 8 years. Well, in September, it'll be 8 years. Also, you can kind of see dynamic encounter stuff here. This is going to be coming next month. So I think around the 8th of next month, we're going to be getting different dynamic encounters. And dynamic encounters are interesting because they're basically like... kind of like skirmishes from the night market, but in the overworld. I don't think they're going to be nearly as dangerous, but what I mean by that is that you're going to get like a progress bar, and you're going to get an objective, right? So you're going to like encounter something happening in the overworld. So for example, there's going to be an event that's going to occur in Stone Falls around this location, and I think you have to like protect a cart from like bad guys or whatever, and I guess from what I understand, that cart is going to start moving, and you basically defend it like a defense mission, right? And you're going to have a progress bar considering like how well you do, and then at the end, obviously, if you succeed, then you get a reward. And if you do that dynamic encounter, I think you have a chance of unlocking the new werewolf fur colors, which, well, they're not really new. Obviously, we've had different werewolf fur colors, but no longer does your skill determine the color of werewolf you are. Like, once you like unlock those different skill style colors, I think you basically can just change the color of your werewolf, and you don't actually have to put yourself in a build. So your build doesn't really necessarily reflect how you look. Payload game mode, exactly how it is. It's an escort mission. It's a payload escort mission. But dynamic encounters, there's different ones, right? So that's just one example. There's going to be others that are different dynamic encounters. And the storm events that we're going to be getting later this year have also been described as dynamic storms. So those might move too. I'm interested to see where that goes. Personally, I wonder if the dynamic storms are going to be connected to Sheogorath, considering that we're getting a Sheogorath storyline. And at the end of the Sheogorath trailer that they advertised recently, like, it had him in what looked like Skyrim, potentially around Winterhold. Very, very snowy, icy Nordic ruins. And it was kind of like the final part of the trailer that was supposed to get your attention. So I think that might imply that Sheogorath might have something to do with the storms and Winterhold, and so we might be basically looking at a long story that starts with the Sheogorath questline, goes into the event in Skyrim, and then moves to Winterhold later next year. Part of my reason in thinking this is because of how they advertised it, but also because Sheogorath is intrinsically tied with storms. But it kind of depends, I think, on... I mean, he's intrinsically tied with the weather, So I guess we could see if they decide to tie that together. Generally, that is like thunderstorms, but we could see if they move it into like snowstorms. But to be fair, we don't really know what kinds of storms we're going to be getting for this event. They just keep using the word storms. It's very curious. But that Sheogorath questline is going to be coming out along in the same season of the Thieves Guild storyline is going to be coming out. So that'll be season 1. Season 1 begins early next month. So that'll be like, you know, watch your tomes. Watch your tomes, people. So, in talking about tomes, I'm going to say this really, really quick because a lot of people don't know this, and I feel like it's important to know. So, for your Tamriel tome, you can only hold on to 2,000 tome points at the end of the season. So if you're sitting at like 4,000 like I am, I will only keep 2,000 of these for the next season. The rest will be converted into gold at a 1 point equals 10 gold ratio, from what I understand. So basically, I will be getting, 20,000 gold or something? I mean, I'm going to be gathering points over time, but yeah. So I feel like a lot of people are going to be disappointed when they start, like, really grinding these challenges. Like, they're going to grind so hard, and then the next tome's going to come around, and they're going to be like, where'd my points go? And I'm going to feel... that's why I'm telling you guys right now. I talked about it on the UESP stream. I'm trying to tell everybody I know, because I want to try to mitigate the shock. Because I remember this same thing happening during the Writhing Wall event, when the wall was going down, and then like everyone was like, why isn't it fully down? Because we just moved to phase 2 out of 3 phases, and they thought that phase 2 was the wall coming down. And it was like, people don't know things. They don't know things. You can't how should I say this? The wall going down was the hole in the wall. Sorry, yeah, I said the wall going down. I meant like the phase 1 going down. Also, the wall going down was the wall going down. You just have to do the quest. The event was too grindy, yeah. But what I'm trying to get at is, Zos communicated how the Writhing Wall was going to work via streams, via the website. A little bit of it was even via the game, but like, it doesn't work unless it's all in the game. Most players are not watching your streams. Most players are not watching your website. They're not following you on Twitter or Blue Sky. You know, you need to communicate stuff in game, because if it's not communicated in game, they're gonna miss it. And I don't think this tome point thing was communicated well enough. I feel like a lot of people are literally grinding for like 50,000 tome points, and there's gonna be a lot of upset people when it ends. I mean, because like right now, I've got a lot of challenges I could do. I got a lot of challenges I could be doing right now. I've got so many, and I might do some of them if I'm bored, but I don't really need to, because I've already got everything in the tome. You know, and I've also got enough gold, so I'm not really that too invested. I'm okay with waiting. Overall, I think the challenges were pretty good. Basically, for if you have a tome and you haven't reached the extra pages of the tome, you will be getting normal challenges, basically like 0 out of 6 or whatever. But once you reach the bonus pages of a Tamriel tome, which are these, you will suddenly be getting stuff like, you'll get doubles. You'll get like complete 0 out of 12 instead of 0 out of 6. That is the new change they made. That is why things became a little bit more involved. Don't like how the wall actually... You didn't like how the wall actually didn't go down. You think that one annoyed you the most? It does go down. You just have to do the quest. Of course, it's just it's a very bright light, but yes. Yeah, you gotta do a quest. Basically, though, it's basically just like you use the like Light of Meridia in the Gift of Death or whatever. I'm trying to remember exactly how it was. And then like there's like a bright flash and the wall's down. Because I can show you right now. I can go to Solstice. That wall ain't there. I mean, there's a bit of a bug. Sometimes a fragment is there by Sunport, but it ain't there. You know why they make you do a quest to make the wall go down? Doesn't make much sense. I think it makes perfect sense. It's a quest and it's the Elder Scrolls. But if anyone's wondering why your challenge is doubled, that's why. It got a little bit overwhelming to me. You know? Though I wouldn't mind doing 4 trials. Also, I like the new icon they made for him. It's like a stone tablet with like a hole punched into it. It looks way better than like the uninspired like gold coin they had before. They're not too terribly different from Endeavors. I think they're basically just better Endeavors. They're handled better. Endeavors were like, since Endeavors had like a respawn point, you might mind if they're doubled as long as the rewards are too. Yeah. It's just that you gotta remember though how like, because like by the time that you've reached those final 2 pages, you're almost done with the tome already, and that's basically the point where you just don't need more tome points. So it's kind of more of a grind for gold. Like you're given more tome points because they're gonna end up becoming gold anyway. Like, I wish that I got them doubled near the beginning so I could get more points. But maybe it's too much to handle anyway. I mean, like, I don't think I can gather 15 resources 12 times. Like, clothier resources, I mean. That's a lot of Ancestor's Silk for me to get. But yeah, I mean, because I think they feel more generous when you're at the end of a pass, because like once you're at the end of a pass, they don't need to worry about you getting points too fast, because like you're already pretty much done. So like they're like, okay, you're almost finished anyway. We're just gonna give you like a bunch of stuff to finish it off, and then most of this is gonna end up becoming gold, right? So. Can you show me how yours look? You positive you got every quest in the zone? You did it with your bank surveys? That's what my dad keeps saying. My dad keeps saying, do your surveys, but I'm like, Dad, if I use my surveys, I'm gonna run out of surveys. Like I'm gonna like use 5 of them and I'm gonna be halfway through the thing, and then I'm gonna be like, I just used all my surveys and I don't have them anymore. I don't get surveys as fast as some of y'all because I don't craft on all my characters. The loading screen still has the wall. I'm a liar, I'm sorry. The wall is still there. Sometimes there's a bug and it shows a fraction of the wall. I want them to fix that, but all that's pretty much left is like a residual ghost of the wall. It's like smoldering. Okay, let me get to a good sighting location. Excuse me, coming through. My wolf has turned blue because it's turning to night, so that's how I tell what time it is. Okay, no, this isn't a good vantage point yet. I wanna. Yeah, sorry. Okay, let's just go ahead and look. You can see that all that's left is like. The fuck? Okay, that's also bugged. That's also bugged. But over here you can see that it's like there ain't no wall. I should have picked somewhere much farther away than this, to be honest. I should have picked like over here, but that's too expensive. Like I said though, some of it's bugged, and I'm like, they need to get rid of that. You're from Germany, so you can drop that one. I mean, I think my grandparents have a piece of it, so technically, I think they've got like a rock that's from it. Granted, it's probably could be a rock that just says that it's part of the Fernland Wall. Yeah, see, no wall. Just, no big blue wall. Oh, hi. Ow. I remember when I would roam through here seeing, because you can definitely see the wall from here. I remember roaming through here going, that wall is going to be gone. I remember thinking, like, how's it going to look when it's not there? So if you're like here on any other character, trust me, you can't miss a big ass blue wall. It's very bright. Wall vestiges. Yeah, you can see the smoke, right? That smoke is supposed to be there. That's part of the thing. But, yep, no wall. I'm sorry about the frames again, by the way. I wasn't planning on doing much movement, and it's way more visible with the movement. Ah, frick. That's okay. That's fine. That's the good part about being a healer. It doesn't matter if you fall off an edge. Usually. Okay, there we go. See, no wall. It's quite scary as Solstice runs the East and West Germany. How the circumstances are on both sides. Were there necromancers on one side? Your Solstice can look like this too, even though I kind of do miss the pretty wall. But your Solstice can look like this too, as long as you follow the proper instructions. I don't really remember how that works, though. You have to... I think you have to do the main quest, and the main quest unlocks the quest where you can activate the Light of Meridia, and then take the wall down. The Rising Wall was a very interesting time. There are no necromancers in East Germany. That we know of. So, yeah, there will be like ghostly smoke from where the soul wall used to be, but other than that, it's gonna be gone. Aside from that weird glitch that was happening earlier, which they still need to iron out. It kind of reminds me of the Doom Crag glitch, if you guys remember that. The Doom Crag glitch essentially means that the Doom Crag is always there, even though you did the main quest a long time ago. And I don't know if that still happens, but it happened for many, many, many years. Why is the Doom Crag back? I got rid of that thing. What the heck? I liked Solstice, and I didn't even really mind the Rising Wall event. I thought it was nice. It just obviously the Rising Wall event just needed to be 2 phases and not 3. Just do phase 2 and phase 3, and I feel like it would have gone better. It would have been significantly shorter too. Like that would have been a better way to go about it. But basically, we were talking about communicating things to players. Like they need to communicate things to players better, and there's a big question about how do you do that? Because if you do it on the main screen, people are just going to skip through it. They're not going to care, and then they're gonna complain, even though they skipped it and they just didn't realize that they skipped something very important. You could, I mean, even like pop-up boxes, like those are in ESO. I don't recall it saying anything about maximizing on tome points and what happens after that, but I feel like once you finish a tome, it should have a pop-up box that says something along those lines. Like, you know, now that you've finished the tome, like, when the tome ends, you're only gonna keep so many of your tome points. Maybe it would be better to tell them before that. I don't know. It's a whole problem about like how do you get the player's attention? Because I can't just sit here and say ZOS doesn't communicate, because like when you think about it, communicating this to players would be a very delicate thing. You could literally show them. They might have even mentioned it when the tome came out, and I just don't remember that, you know? Maybe most players don't. So it's like, how do you tell them now? When do you tell them now? How do you present the information in a way that they don't skip it? You know? It's like, there's a lot of difficulties when it comes to making stuff really work in games. What seems like a solution to one player isn't a solution to another player. And like recently I was watching a Virality Con panel. Virality's like a virtual reality, like a VR chat convention. And they had the VR chat devs at one of the panels, and one of the devs even said, like, when you're communicating a problem, just give me your pain. And to express what they meant by that was like, when there is a problem, just give me the problem. Don't give me your solution for the problem, because as mean as it sounds, players' solutions don't have the whole context of the whole game. They only see things from one perspective, and that's their own, right? So like they're sitting there presenting a solution for the problem, but it's like they're not aware of like the coding issues with that. They're not aware of like the issues that like certain other players would run into. Like it could be anything. There's just so many problems with having to put something together in a game. Even this issue right here, just putting together one little tooltip. How do you present that in a way that players remember it? They don't forget it. Even something like that. It's like it seems like there would be one solid solution. Just like give them a tool tip or whatever. But like so many players would just skip past that and then complain that they didn't get the information. And so it's like so many people might think they have a solution for it, but there's just so many other issues when it comes to game development. And I don't envy ZOS having to put this together, but I think that something has to be done. That was announced when the tome started. Yeah, I know it was announced. I know they mentioned it, and I know that I read it, and then I probably forgot about it until a long time later. But I know they mentioned it 100%. But the thing is, though, is like, where did they announce it? And also, for me, what I know is not nearly what like your casual player would know, because I'm sitting here like watching almost every dev stream, reviewing them on stream, communicating them like via the UESP stream. I'm like watching stuff on the website, you know, reading through all these things. I am not the average player, and so what I know isn't anywhere near probably what maybe someone just picks up the game and wants to play after work knows. That's not me saying that I'm like a know-it-all. I'm just saying that I have no life. I mean, like, I feel like there's got to be someone to communicate something between like Zos and the players, and I try to be that person, because other people, they don't want to have to watch all the VODs and go to their website and all that stuff. They don't want to do that. They're tired after work, and they just want to play the game. And so like I try to explain things on Twitter, and I try to explain things on stream. But again, that's two conduits that people just probably aren't checking out. And so there's only just so much you can do when it comes to like what was announced, because most players don't follow those things. They don't follow the ESO streams, even though Zos is trying to get people to follow with, you know, rewards and whatnot. It's just, I don't know, like, what do you do aside from having like a constant tooltip thing come up? But even if there was a constant tooltip thing that came up, there would have to be an option to toggle it off, and people would toggle it off and then complain that they don't have any information. So I think they might just have to tank it this time. They might just have to tank the complaints about losing tome points, because they did tell people. They can say, we told you, for what good it's gonna do. They probably won't, though. But, like, they might just have to tank it, because there's only so much you can do. You can lead a horse to water. I think that Zos is being more communicative lately. They've had this, like, new, like, structure on Twitter where they're, like, showing the schedule for, like, the next week and stuff like that. Which they got Turn the Hero's Return off. I heard that people are liking Hero's Return. That's what I heard, at least. I still need to check out, like, the associated quests, but it's like, I can't do that because I play the game so often. So... oh my goodness. And here I said I wasn't going to be playing ESO for very long. I've been here for a while. You don't like the announcement pop-ups when you're trying to do Master Ritz each day? Well, see, there you go. There's the whole pop-ups being annoying thing. I have an idea. I know I said players talking about ideas can be dumb because players don't know a lot of the other issues that, like, Zos would be aware of. But here is my idea. Are you guys ready? Are you ready? This is my idea. It might be dumb, and it might just be no different from a pop-up. But here we go. What if they had have it like an annoying notification, you know, like right now I've got my crown crate notification, right? As you can see, it gives me an exclamation point. It says, "Oh, you've got crown crates." What if when you finish a tome, or maybe like within a certain amount of time before a new tome starts, there is a little there's like a pop-up thing next to tome points, like an exclamation point that like draws the eye of the player, and like, what the heck is that? And they click on it, and it says, "Hey, just so that you know, there's gonna be a new tome coming out, and remember, every point you get past, past your tome limit, you're only gonna keep 2,000 of those." And have basically like, it's a thing that doesn't like force it in front of the player's eyes and like, ah shit, this is annoying me, get out of my face. The player would have had to have consciously clicked on the icon to look at the notification, and they're like, oh, I'm getting a pop-up. I don't know when this pop-up would happen, because it's like you have to do it like obviously before a new tome starts, but like a reasonable time, because like if you do it like right before the new tome starts, that's gonna be a little bit too late. People are gonna be like, I already grinded 15,000, and they're gonna be mad about it. So I think it should be a while before a new tome starts, so that they don't like I'm sure Zos has the numbers. Zos should calculate when most people are finishing their tomes, and probably schedule the notification for around that time. I think that would be best. Maybe on the left side is better with the notification messages. Yeah, this is an empty space, something like this. Have like a very eye-drawy, attention-grabbing icon that causes players to click on it because they're like, I want this icon to go away, or this is interesting, and then it gives you a pop-up and says, hey, just to remind you. And I think that it should probably do this every season. Honestly, as annoying as that sounds, that's gonna be 4 times a year. It's not gonna kill them. I think most people would appreciate the reminder, especially if they're new to that. Like, they're only gonna keep 2,000 of those points. So that's my idea, right there. The good old notification, voluntary, click on pop-up technique. Zos, hire this man. It's 4 a.m. I was expecting to get off at like 3. I mean, I don't have anything to do, but yeah. I won't be doing the UESP stream today because that'll be next week, and next week I will probably. I don't know how many people are gonna be curious about this. I'm going to try. It's going to be very bad, but I'm going to try to stream Elder Scrolls Blades. Elder Scrolls Blades is on, like, mobile phones and also the Switch, so I'm literally going to probably have to face my webcam at my Switch and find the best way to do that, because I don't have a capture card for my Switch. That's kind of expensive. So, but since Elder Scrolls Blades is going to be going away on the 30th, I want to get that done. I want to at least like show it off before that happens. Unfortunately, I don't think it's going to be saved because I feel like Elder Scrolls Legends had more fans than Blades did, and Legends got saved by the Legends Reborn project. I don't know how good that is, but it sounds like it's okay. Blades, I don't think has any chance of being saved. It's going to be the like very first Elder Scrolls game you can't play at all again. It'll be like gone. Like, if anyone has any way of saving that game, I don't know how you could do it, but I mean, people emulate games off the Switch all the time. You know, like there's Switch games that you can emulate. I'm not saying you should, but it is possible that you can emulate games off of a Switch. So it technically is possible someone might be saving the game somewhere. Godspeed if they're doing that, because it's going to become the very first Elder Scrolls game you can't even touch anymore. Because again, Legends at least has some sort of off-the-grid playable state. And I'm not like a huge fan of Blades. I'm not like, you know, I do play it on occasion. I'm not very far into it. I think that it's okay to pick up and play. There's stuff in it that confuses me, like where the fuck does this, like, we're in Cyrodiil, but like where? These Aelid ruins, is like, which ruin is this? But it's fun to just kind of pick up and mess with, and it's got pretty cool nuggets of lore in there too that I just would prefer not to go away. Ever played Blades or Legends? BlueStack emulation, can I export game files and make an offline version? I don't know how to do that, and I do not officially endorse doing that, but it would be an interesting turn of events if somebody were to utilize that. You know, I'm a big proponent of, like, you know, I just stop killing games. So, because, like, I mean, there's so much about Blades that doesn't require the internet. Like, there's so much about Blades, it's just like, you just play it just in the... You don't need the connection to the internet. That's not, like, where it's coming from. I can play it offline, I think. Found out about Legends later the week after they disabled the ESO interval rewards from it. I see. Legends is good. I probably played more Legends than I did Blades. I actually don't know if that's true, but I played Legends on the UESP right before it went out, so I'm planning on doing the same with Blades. I still haven't played Castles because I kind of had bad blood with Castles when, like, it was announced and I was looking at it. But, like, now that I've pretty much acknowledged that it's kind of, like, just lighthearted, not to be taken seriously, sort of an arcadey simulator game for Elder Scrolls, I think I can approach it better. I still haven't played it, but I've got it on my phone. I'm waiting for the right time to check it out. Okay, let's see here. I gotta find somebody to raid. They should have added Legends into ESO. Well, they did add Tales of Tribute. I'm a big fan of Tales of Tribute. I expected Tribute to actually be pretty bare bones, and then I sat down and started playing it, and I was like, this is not bare bones. It's actually pretty in-depth. I have stuff to sell. Alright. I don't know who I'm going to raid, but I will figure that out in a bit. Thank you guys so much for watching. It's appreciated. Cozy Pizza or Drew you out. I might go to Drew. He's a raid regular. Give me a second to get that ready. I will be live on my own channel probably at 8 p.m. Central Time. Starting, we'll probably do VR chat to start out with, and then move on to ESO afterwards, and then Sunday will be a 7 p.m. start. Moving on to, we'll do VR chat and then moving on to ESO again. So that's my schedule. For those that don't know, I'm usually live Fridays at 11:30 p.m. Central Time, Saturdays at 8, and then Sundays at 7, and then Tuesdays sometimes at 11:30 p.m. Tuesdays kind of like my extra stream. Sometimes I do it, sometimes I don't. Okay, hold on. I've got actually a few options here. I think actually we will be going to, because I don't really see them live all the time. I think we'll be going to Ninja Pulse, because I don't really see them active all the time, especially not when I raid. That might be a testament to how long I've been live. So I will raid Ninja Pulse. Thank you guys so much for being here and dealing with my bad frames that I need to fix. Let me make a note. Okay. I will see you guys next time. Bye. Wait. Okay. Bye.